This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. First of 9. Starter ready? They're off 7 furlongs. Rohan Kabir gets a good one. Prosecco the Grey rushing up to challenge early as they run toward the 6. Rohan Kabir by a half a length, now 3 parts of a length. Prosecco is there. Racing on the rail, that's High Diplomacy. Colorado Ranger has now moved swiftly down into 3rd. Right in Flight is 4th. Prosecco backing out in between horses and asked to make some progress. That's Zabratone in the pink as they run past the 5, the back of the field. That's Sunshine Cat. They're making their way now toward the final half of a mile. The field strung out a bit, and High Diplomacy on the rail with a narrow lead. Rohan Kabir pressing all the time as they're about to arrive at the 7/16. A break of some 4 lengths back to Prosecco the Grey, shaken up and beginning to run. Right there on the rail, that's Zabratone in the pink 6 now, asked to go, but they both need to find 5 or more lengths. Colorado Ranger is further back on the rail, overtaken now by Sunshine Cat, asked to shine by the rider, and Right in Flight, having no wings at the moment at the back of the field, but they're at the quarter pole. High Diplomacy on the rail. Rohan Kabir coming out wide, and Rohan Kabir now snatches the lead from High Diplomacy. Put to the left-hand stick it is. Rohan Kabir under the right-hand stick. High Diplomacy on the fence, trying the fight back. They flash past the furlong pole, and still Rohan Kabir holds the lead and begins to extend it with a 16th to run. It's Rohan Kabir in the hands of Radish Roman, running away in the first event. Will win by 3 or more, maybe even 4. Rohan Kabir wins it. High Diplomacy 2nd. Prosecco is 3rd. Colorado Ranger is 4th.
They're off and racing. Golden Blood misses it and is left at the back of the field. Blue Seas lost into an early lead, but rushing right through, that's Nothing But Trouble. Nothing But Trouble in front, a length and a half from Blue Seas, racing in 2nd. Then comes Reminiscent Bowler. Right behind Reminiscent Bowler, that's Champion Michaela. Then comes Mule Train and tailing off a bit as they pass the 4, about 10 lengths in front behind that Golden Blood. They come toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Nothing But Trouble, coasting along on a 3-length lead from Blue Seas, chasing in 2nd. Then comes Reminiscent Bowler, another 4 before we come to Recovering. That's Mule Train. Right behind Mule Train, that's Champion Michaela, and hopelessly out of it, Golden Blood. They're coming at the top of the lane. Nothing But Trouble on the outside. Blue Seas begins to come forward nicely. Nothing But Trouble still in front. Blue Seas coming on the outside, and Blue Seas now hits the front from Nothing But Trouble. Coming on the inside, that's Reminiscent Bowler. It's Nothing But Trouble bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas in front and bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas beginning to get away. Also running on, that's Mule Train. Blue Seas in front. Mule Train coming at Blue Seas. Blue Seas hanging on from Mule Train, and Blue Seas beats Mule Train. Then comes Reminiscent Bowler. Nothing But Trouble is 4th.
They're off. Kingswood, just a shade slowly out, at the back already as they run down the far side and head toward the 6. Uncle Vinny on the outside leading narrowly. Cola Will right there, these 2 bobbing heads as they go flashing past the 6. 2 lengths in behind to Dare to Speak, now overtaking Kingswood, backing out into 4th spot. Kyer is a further 3 lengths in behind, and Galway Bay has a lot of catching up to do as the field now arrive at the 5. Cola Will taking charge by a long neck. Dare to Speak right alongside attacking. Uncle Vinny kept back in 3rd, just about 2 lengths off the lead as the runners now arrive at the half mile. Kyer is a further 3 lengths back, joined by the grey Kingswood, now being urged to get better. And there goes Galway Bay, a long way last, hopeless at the moment as they run toward the 3. Cola Will continues to guide the field along.
On the rail, heroin that's rhythm. Out wide, that's heroin and racing at the back of the field. Oh, so long. They head toward the 4, and Stormacom blazes into a 4-length lead. In front of King Air, tracking in 2nd. Another 3 before we come to Rhythm right against the rail. Heroin on the outside of Rhythm, just behind them. That's Salwood, and about 5 or 6 lengths behind, and making no gains. That's oh so long. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Stormer come and say, catch me if you can. Coming into the lane, about 4 lengths in front of coming on. That's King Air. It's Stormer come in front. King Air begins to come forward nicely. It's Stormer come in front of King Air. Heroin is out wide. It's still Stormer come keeping them at bay, but King Air is determining on the outside, coming to the furlong pole. Stormer come and King Air. Still Stormer come determining on that lead, maybe finding another gear. King Air is still determining. Stormer come is still ridden out. It's Stormer come holding him off. Heroin flying on the outside. Stormer come just beats Heroin, King Air, and a Salwood.
They're ready. They're off. Storm Boy comes away heading straight for the far side, has lost a lot of early ground by doing this, but the favorite Selena Treasure is nearest to us and looks to have now taken charge early. Exotic Light chasing more toward the center, over toward the middle. That's Lady Ramdulari. These are the main contenders, with Selena Treasure out in front. Exotic Light trying to cut into that lead along with Lady Ramdulari. The rest are out of it at the moment as they come flashing past the final 316. Selena Treasure under the stands. On the far side, Exotic Light now asked to shine bright, beginning to make ground against the stand fence. That's Hedgecraft. But over on the far side, Exotic Light has shot right through, and Exotic Light is running away in the end to win on the Devon Thomas by 7 lengths maybe. Hedgecraft looks to be second over Lady Ramdulari. The favorite Selena Treasure is fourth.
off and racing. Rose Apple slightly misses it and is left at the back of the field. Bosie gets a good start along with Bella Soul right there too as they go past the 5, being tracked by She's a Mirage racing in third. Then comes Shuama the Butcher right against the rail. That is the Love of God overtaking the Love of God. That's Maggie's Trick. Then comes Bella racing there. Then comes behind Bella, that is Princess Aquila. About 5 lengths before we come to racing back there in that's Lady Karma, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Rose Apple. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is Bosie on that lead, being tackled on the inside by Bella Soul. It's Bosie switching down on the rail. Bella Soul switching out wide, also coming on the Love of God, but it's still Bosie on that lead. Here comes the Love of God, gobbling up the Bosie. It's Bosie in front. The Love of God now hits the front from Bosie, coming out wide. Here comes Bella on the outside flying. It's the Love of God. Bella coming at the Love of God. It's the Love of God. Bella just in time from the Love of God. Then comes Bosie, Bella Soul, and Lady Karma.
They're off for the Mark My Word. They head Cornerstone. Marginally slowly out, but Miniature Man misses it badly and has a lot of catching up to do as the field run into that clubhouse turn. They're into it now, and Blue Vinyl has taken charge early and gone straight to the lead and opens up some 2 lengths, outbidder chasing in second. Toward the inside, they head Cornerstone, right alongside Gone in the Grill, and a gap to the slow starting Miniature Man yet to recover. They're about to take now to the backstretch. They do so now and make their way toward the 6, and Blue Vinyl under a snug wrap leads up, outbidder a length and a half back. They head Cornerstone as they leave the 6, moving closer in third. Gone in the Grill racing back in fourth, and Miniature Man now making up some lost ground as they race toward the final 5. Blue Vinyl attempting to go all the way. Outbidder now pressing just 3/4 of a length down. The head Cornerstone watches them from third, just 2.5 to 3 lengths off that lead. Miniature Man is a further 3.25 to 3.5 lengths back and racing at the back of the field and beginning to fade. It's a Gone in the Grill as Class catches up with him and the field arrive at the 7:16. Stablemate of Blue Vinyl striding out. Now the rider lets out a notch and Blue Vinyl slips away by some 3 lengths. The head Cornerstone is driven to get closer. Outbidder also under the pump. Miniature Man races up next, and forget Gone in the Grill, who has missed the bus as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Blue Vinyl in complete control under a hand ride. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Blue Vinyl has a clear lead. The head Cornerstone best of the rest. Miniature Man has made some progress after the poor beginning. Outbidder races up next, but it is all up in front. Blue Vinyl leaves the furlong pole and leaves the entire field for dead. It is Blue Vinyl opening up double digits with every stride, and Blue Vinyl will win the Mark My Word trophy in complete control. The head Cornerstone is second, Miniature Man is third, Outbidder is fourth.
They're off and racing, not a bad line. A Digital Light gets a flyer on the inside. Also there, that's Babla, as they're in very close in attendance. Also there, that's Blinking Light coming around as they go past the 4 furlong point, and it's Babla, just the leader from Blinking Light right there too. Digital Light right there in third. Fly Blue Jet is just on the tail of those. Behind those, that's Running Glory. City Hawk comes next. Then comes California Gold, and racing at the back of the field, that's Brick Brand Express there at the top of the lane. Babla attacked by Blinking Light out wide. Also coming on, that's Fly Blue Jet right against the rail. Digital Light coming back for more. but it's still making the runnings. Babbler, Digital Light, forging on the inside. It's Digital Light on the outside. Fly Blue Jet, Digital Light in front. Fly Blue Jet begins to come forward. Digital Light hanging on from Fly Blue Jet coming forward. Digital Light is shining brightly this afternoon and will win by about 4 lengths from Fly Blue Jet. Then comes California Gold and Babbler backing fourth.
The ninth and final. They're off. GT Boy just a shade slowly out with 10th Street. They're toward the back of the field as they head toward the final 6. ENI Lynx is the first to show on that lead. Secret Traveler chasing right there in second as they go flashing past the 6. Modern Miracle is racing out wide of horses in the early exchanges. Inspired Miracle looks to our Burn Notice looks to be hidden from view, so John moving on the rail. Secret Traveler has faded back a place or two. GT Boy racing right against the fence. Helicopter asked to pick up. Inspired Miracle racing to fade. Turn on the light in between runners as they make their way now flashing past the 7/16th. Dent Street also with the back markers. They're at the final 3. And it's ENI Lynx. Here's Sir John attacking with Burn Notice. These 3 in a very tight cluster as they arrive at the final 5/16th. Helicopter now asked to come at them, but they're into the lane, and Sir John in the green silks near the rail, just that leader. Toward the outside, now asked to quicken up. Here is Burn Notice, and these 2 now do battle as they leave the final 3/16th. It is Sir John in the green under a terrific ride. Sir John battling to hold the advantage. Burn Notice continues to charge up on the outside. Sir John now beginning to inch away. Burn Notice not through yet and not quitting, but still Sir John seems to be finding more with every stride. Sir John beats Burn Notice. Helicopter will fly home to be third. ENI Lynx ahead of Turn on the Light fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering. This is where the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 both begin. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $2.723 million. Moving on to race 2, play spot 8 wagering and the start of the quick 4. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $351,000. Quick 4 in excess of $457,000. Race 3, that's where the early pick 5 begins, a single winner bonus in excess of $460,000. Scratch number 4, Don't Tell Lulu, lame, and number 7, Sheriff in Town, lame. So race 3, 2 scratches to announce, 4, Don't Tell Lulu, lame, Sheriff in Town, lame. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Scratch number 7, Ride with the Mob. Ride with the Mob is lame. In the fourth event, scratch number 7, Ride with the Mob. Ride with the Mob is lame. Race 5, high five wagering, and the beginning of the late pick 5. Scratch number 1, Password. Password is lame. In the fifth event, scratch 1, Password. Password lame. Moving on to race 6, high five wagering, and the beginning of the strike 4. Single winner bonus in the strike 4, $237,128. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers high five wagering. Race 9 is the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. High five wagering offered in the 9th event. That's it from me for now. Kevin and myself will be with you later on when the real action begins. Now it's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. Stand by for Michael. He will try to decipher the card for you so you can leave here winning a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A very good day to you, Thorvald Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's Abu Dhabi, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for our second of 3 days of Thorvald Racing, 27 races over the 3-day Saturday, Sunday, and Heroes Day Monday Carnival of racing here at Caymanas Park. And indeed, we had some great races yesterday, and we saw some very thrilling finishes, and we had some good payouts as well. And we expect just the same and even better today. And of course, it's going to be the 49th running of the Filipino D Gold Cup on Monday, Heroes Day. So you're in store for some great great thoroughbred racing. It's a bright and sunny here at Caymanas Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And we welcome our fans on our YouTube channel as well as those joining us on caymanasracing.com. And welcome as well to the narrow bet fans, the first bet fans as well as the Woodbine mobile betting family, and also those joining us on FanDuel. Welcome to Caymanas Park, and big up as well to our fans right here at the racetrack Caymanas Park, and also those at all OTBs island-wide. We have the feature today as the BGLC, the second run of the BGLC, TOBA Hero Sprint, 1.25 million in purse money. We see 2 years go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. And they also have the 8th running of the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. Over in the allowance for a field of 11 at a trip up 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or 1 mile, 1.25 million in purse money there up for grabs as well in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. The Reggae 6 starts off in race 1, of course. You know the catch that also begins in race 1. It's a 9-race card, and as such, these two exotic wager titans begin in the first event. It's a clash of the titans, so to speak, and you have great chances to win a lot of big bucks wagering the catch 9 and the Reggae 6. And congratulations once again to yesterday's lone winner of the catch 9, receiving 1.395 million plus. Now, that's indeed a great day in the office any day. 1.395 million for the lone winner of the catch 9. You were justly rewarded for your very skillful handicapping in having all 9 winners on the card. So we start afresh with the catch 9 today. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000, and that single winner bonus will continue to grow right after wagering is complete for the first event on the card. The favorite in the betting is at 1 to 5. That's number 5, Ali. Jevon Patterson rides for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. And this first event is for the 180 on the 150,000 claiming level. They go 1,000 meters round the purse, 600,000, and off the field of 10, my best 4 here includes 2 Contractor, 4 Party Princess, 5 Ali, and 6 Matriarch. 2, 4, 5, and 6. That's my idea of the top 4, from which I'm expecting the winner, the exacta, the trifecta, and hopefully the superfecta numbers to be comprised of. Ali, clearly the horse to beat here, won at the 250 level and last by 5 lengths over Thunderstrike and Junior Jones. Thunderstrike came back to win since. Ali now steps down from 250 to 180. And clearly, is going to be the horse to beat here. Number 2, Contractor, a model of consistency, has been confined to the straight course, so in at least his last 10 outings has had quite a few victories as well. Has won 5 of his last 10 races with quite a few second place efforts and third place efforts as well. So this Contractor is clearly very comfortable at the 180 level. So coming down the bend down, there's a bit of a reservation in terms of the fact that he has been confined to the straight course most of his last 10 or more outings. So could it be that he has problems coming around the bend with those joints? So let's hope that he'll be able to negotiate the bends effectively here. And once he does so, he clearly can get the job done. If this were a 5 furlong straight race, there would be no doubt about the top choice Contractor. But it's not a 5 straight race, it's not a 4 straight race, it's 5 furlongs round. So therein lies some reason for doubt in the chances of Contractor. But if it's going to be all systems go, come down the bend for Contractor, he can definitely get the job done here. And he's getting a fairly generous price at 7 to 2, the actual second choice in the betting. Number 6 is Matriarch, my third choice. This one gets 18 to 1. Back down to 180 without a tag, of course, being a native bred 6-year-old and up. Non-winner of 3. So this Matriarch can run without a tag. Jordan Barrett rides the cash with Kiwal Singh. Matriarch, quite consistent, usually very prominent throughout, usually is on or near the lead, if not making the lead. This one chases relentlessly for the entirety of the distance that she runs. So she should give her usual honest effort here. And at 19 to 1 now, in a new flash in the betting, Matriarch is going to be one of those horses for your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 4 is Party Princess. This one gets 12 to 1. She is back down to 180,000. 180,000 is her happy hunting ground. She hasn't been on the best form recently, but she has the back class to really get the job done. Matthew Bennett rides for Andre Adams, owner trainer. Andre Adams, newly licensed trainer. He starts his first horse in the form of Party Princess, and this Party Princess clearly can fight out the finish here. An interesting looking first event, despite the presence of a 2 to 5 favorite on the board in Ali. He'll have 57 kilos. He'll be allowing lumps of weight all around, but he gets the vote. But it won't be an afternoon stroke for Ali. So number 5, Ali, to get the better of number 2, Contractor. Then 6, Matriarch, and 4, Party Princess. Reggae 6 pool at 2.2 million. The Catch 9 pool is at 300,000. Let's have a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for our Sunday card. Starting off in the first event with numbers 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So in addition to that quartet I mentioned of 2, 4, 5, and 6, I'm adding number 7, Senior Kwanzi. So make it Contractor, Party Princess, Ali, Matriarch, and Senior Kwanzi. Race number 2, make it 1, 2, and 5, Empress Nakilia, You and I, and Hunza. Race number 3, we're going to go for 2, 3, 5, and 6, and that's Run Julie Run, Blue Sensation, Queen of Soul, and Francis. And kindly note that number 4, Don't Tell Lulu, is a late non-starter. Race number 4, banking number 1, Custer. Race number 5, kindly note that the anti-post favorite Password is out and on runner, banking on My Charge. Number 4, Home Alone. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go wide on the last leg. 1, Great Trick. 3, General Chief. 4, Princess Sylvia. 5, Justin Biden. 8, No More Deals. 9, Neo Star. And 10, Real Boss. 5,200 will get you that Reggae 6 ticket. Minimum guarantee payout 2.75 million. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 5 and 6. 1, 2, and 6. 2, 6, and 7. 1 and 3. 4, 6, and 7. 7, 8, 9, and 10. 4,320 will get you Robert's Reggae 6 ticket. On to the Catch 9 now. Starting off in the first event with the Catch 9, going to go 2, 5, and 6. Contractor Ali and Matriarch. Race number 2, make it 1, 2, and 5. Empress Nakilia, You and I, and Hunza. Race 3, the second running of the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. 2, 3, and 6. Run Julie Run, Blue Sensation, and Francis. Race number 4, singling number 1, Custer. Please note that number 7, Run Ride with the Mob, is an brother out of the 4th event. Race number 5, I'm singling My Charge number 4, Home Alone, and kindly note the anti-post favorite Password is out and on brother. Race number 6, make it 1, 3, 8, 9, and 10. Great Trick, General Chief, No More Deals, Neo Star, and Real Boss. Race number 7, going to go 4, 6, and 7. Sensational Satin, Sabina, El Gringo. Race number 8, the penultimate, going to go 3 and 11. Desert of Malibu versus Atlantic Convoy. And the 9th and final, the 8th running of the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Banking on Mojito, this year's Jamaica 2000 Guinness winner. $4,050 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. My idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 ticket starts off with 5 and 6. 1 and 2. Number 2. Then 1 and 3. 5th race, number 6. 6th race, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 7th race, 1 and 5. 8th race, 2, 3, and 11. 9th race, 3 and 6. 1,920 will get you Robert's Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 and Catch 9 wagering. Both exotic wager opportunities start here in the first event. Race number 2 is next. They go 1,300 meters. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. The purse 730,000, a field of 6. Declared to go postwards. Play spot 8, and the quick 4 begins here in race number 2. The quick 4, of course, a minimum guarantee period of $250,000 intact, and we have well over 400,000 in that jackpot for the quick 4. My best 4 for race number 2 includes 1, Empress Nakilia, 2, You and I, 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, and 5, Hunza, 1, 2, 4, and 5. That will go in race number 2. Empress Nakilia, champion jockey Dane Dawkins, ride for trader Robert French at Owner Modern Connection, was fought by 2 and 3 go tenants and asked the Millennium Star Hunza, and Who Done It. That was over 5.5 furlongs on the 30th of September. Back here in a quick turnaround, and we see Empress Nakilia at 6.5 furlong. Not much to beat here. So Empress Nakilia appears to have the simplest assignment in her career so far. You and I, number 2, Natalie Berger rides to Paul Hilton. Blinkers now refitted. The last time the blinkers were on, You and I showed some speed over 6 furlongs, second by length at the half mile, and then a week thereafter 6 by 16.5 lengths to Millennium Star, Sneaky Joe, and She's Nay Nay. Look for You and I in this small field of 6 to before the place here. Natalie Berger can get the job done aboard You and I. Excuse Me Goodbye has been showing brief speed recently, but has been fading badly. Maybe Excuse Me Goodbye can last a bit longer to earn a share here. And number 5, Hunza, led for every step of the way except within the shades of the wire, was beaten by Medinum Star over 5.5 furlongs in 1:10 and 2/5 of a second. Has the tongue tie now fitted by trainer Philip Elliott, a furlong longer to travel, top weight 57 kilos. Hunza will certainly be in front for a long, long way. But how long can Hunza maintain the gallop? A furlong longer to travel. Let's see how well Hunza will rate for Ryan Lewis. I'm taking Empress Nakida from off the pace to get the better of Hunza in deep stretch. For third, make it number 2. You and I for fourth, number 4. And that's SU's Be Goodbye. Race 3 is next. We start the early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Scratch number 4. Don't Tell Lulu. We're down to a field of 6. These are 2 years. They go 1,000 meters round. And the third event is the second running of the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. 7 horses to go 1,000 meters round. The purse $1.25 million. The best 4 here includes 2 Run Judy Run, a debutant. She's a 3-year-old grade filly by a successful native out of the left banker dam, Runaway Judy. Bred champion Breeders' Ham Stable Limited, own Karen Passard and Henry Pratt, trained Ian Passard. Omar Walker, a 6-time champion jockey, will be aboard for the groom, Kenneth Capel. Number 3, Blue Sensation. This one also trained by Ian Passard, Chamora Muir, the paparazzi rides. And Blue Sensation was all the region debut at 4-5 and was second by 5 3/4 lengths to Banadura. And we saw Banadura return to run a brave second to the imported Digital One. So Blue Sensation would have learned a lot from that effort on debut. The tongue tie has been fitted. Expect Blue Sensation to fight out the finish here. Queen of Soul, another debutant. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior out of the Stormcraft near Arita. Bred Lakens Farm Limited owned. Stefan Ransing, Rajenja Punai, and Don Webby. Train Anthony Nunes, Stephen Foster will be aboard. The groom is Stephen Smith. Queen of Soul has worked well. She went 5 furlongs round in 102.2 on the 8th of October. And prior to that, went 48.2 for 4 straight on the 23rd of September. And prior to that, went 49.3 for 4 furlongs straight on the 16th of September. So Queen of Soul has carried herself quite fluent in the mornings. And she is expected to fight out the finish on her debut. Number 6, Francis, has experience on her side, as she was second on debut by 3.5 lengths to her illustrious stablemate, Miss Cherry. Miss Cherry, a half-sister to Mojito, this year's 2,000 guineas winner, last year's champion 2 years. So Francis would have Lasix for the first time. The tongue tie is on again. Radish Roman maintains about for the fame trainer Richard Zan and Ona Naya. Given the experience on her side, I'm tipping Francis to get the job done here in the second running of the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. Number 6, Francis, to get the better of number 2, Run Julie Run. Then 5, Queen of Soul. And 3, Blue Sensation. Race number 4 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee paid $2.75 million. The field of 8 declared to go posted. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse $790,000. It's for the claiming level, $400,000 out of $300,000. My best 4 for race number 4 includes 1 Custer, 2 Duke of Springs, 3 Bold Sammy, and 4 Asesu. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's where we'll go in the 4th event. Custer steps down from 750, where he was second by 4 3/4 lengths to Mr. Mandate over 5.5 furlongs in 109.2, all the way down to $400,000. Radish Roman rides for new licensed trainer Sacklane Roman. And there's a saying, when you go to Rome, you do what the Romans do. So we're going to see what the Romans are going to do here with Custer. And this Custer clearly a cut above the opposition here, and he should turn out to be an easy winner. Duke of Springs should give an usual honest effort, which may see him making the exotic shade, the trifectas, superfectas. Bold Sammy most definitely cannot be left out of any exotic wagers. Exactas, Quidellas, trifectas, superfectas. This Bold Sammy is an exotic wager maker. Every time Bold Sammy runs, almost every time Bold Sammy runs, Bold Sammy makes those exotics and does it at various prices. Siobhan Townsend, Rancher, Cashbird Kewalsing, trains for Gilbert Kewalsing. They both are teaming up with Duke of Springs as well. So a pair of runners from the Kewalsing combination. Number 4, Asesup, chased Hoist the Mast for a long way on the 27th of August. That was over 5.5 furlongs at the 550 level. So look for some speed from Asesup. The figure has been fitted by trainer Junior Panton. Roman Appear, the lightweight apprentice, picks up the mount, replacing Roger Hewitt in the saddle. Make it 1, 3, 4, and 2. Firm selection here. Number 1, Custer. For second, number 3, Bold Sammy. For third, number 4, Asesup. For fourth, number 2, Duke of Springs. Twilight 6 kicks off in race 4, minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Race number 4, I'm banking on Custer. Race number 5, banking on number 4, My Chart Home Alone. Then they're going to start going wide. Race number 6, 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 10. Great Trick, General Chief, Princess Sylvia, Justin Biden, No More Diz, Neil Star, and Real Boss. Race number 7, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Butter Salt, Caymanas, Sensational Satin, Sabina, and El Gringo. Race number 8, we're going to go 3, 7, 9, and 11. Desert of Malibu, Burlap, Rejected Raja, Atlantic Convoy. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, the 8th running of the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Make it 3, 4, 6, and 10. Mojito, Sister in Treasure, Excessive Force, Big Jewel. 5,600 will get you that Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6, 1 and 3, 1, 4, and 6. And kindly note in race number 5, number 1 password is a scratch. So the original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse in that leg would have cost 1,440. So you're now down from 4,320 to 2,880. Race number 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Tigray Express, No More Deals, Near Star, Real Boss. Race number 7, Robert says 1, 4, and 5. Race 8, Robert goes 2, 3, and 11. And race 9, Robert says 3 and 6. So revised cost of that ticket is 2,880, down from 4,320, given the scratch of password in race number 5. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on our Sunday card. Race 5 is next. Here we'll start at pick 5. Minimum guarantee paid is $250,000. We have a field of 11 declared. Number 1 password, the anti-post favorite. The big anti-post favorite is a done brother. So we're down to a field of 10. They go 1 mile or 1,600 meters or 8 furlong. The purse $1,050,000. Now let me tell you straight up, when I saw password in the race, which I knew from about 2 weeks out that he was coming into the race, I said, well, password will be tough to beat. Second, narrow the beat on 3 outings. Neck, second. Head, second. Half a length, second. Beat Mr. Senator by some 10 lengths. Mr. Senator beat Home Alone by 10 lengths. So when I was doing the handicapping, I said, well, there's no way I can beat password. It's improbable that I'm going to beat password. So I was pleasantly surprised when I heard last evening that password was a non-runner. So it makes it that much more easier for my horse, Home Alone. Home Alone has been showing some improvement. He was second and last behind Mr. Senator by some 8 1/4 lengths over a mile. And notably, in his past performances of 8 career starts, he has been second at a mile twice. And he has only run at a mile twice. So his 2 attempts at the distance were his best finishing places, second on both occasions. He was second by 6 cents to Modern Miracle over a mile in 143 flat on the 1st of April. And he didn't finish second again until he was at a mile on the 23rd of September when beaten by Mr. Senator in 142 flat. So Home Alone is at his best pet trip. Devon Thomas seems to get the best out of him so far, apart from Christopher Mandine. So I think that Home Alone should exit the maiden ranks today. It won't be an afternoon stroll. Of course, there should be some competition. The horses I'm expecting to be competitive here. Number 7, Bad Investment. Haven't had this one in my top 4, but he's going to be the speed of the speed. And Baby Jeremy rides Oil Hayden and Busy Racing Stable. Bad Investment doesn't appear to be effective at a trip such as 8 furlong. So this one will be the speed. This one will be the rabbit, so to speak. So we're going to have a very close look at Bad Investment. And I'm going to be having some very detailed instructions to give Devon Thomas later on about how he's going to ride this race. So Bad Investment is going to be the speedster here. More Aviator number 9. Jason Acosta trains, Philip Partridge rides. And this More Aviator has pace as well. Showed that good pace on the 22nd of February when disputing the lead for a long way over 6.5 furlongs, but third in the end by a length and a quarter behind Curtin's Dune and Roaring Thunder. Had a break in between February and May, and then came back in August, 4 to 5, didn't deliver 5th by 7 lengths, 7 to 5, didn't deliver 4 by 7.5 lengths. So clearly, he has had some setbacks along the way, and he must be getting fitter now. So at a trip of a mile, the visor has been removed. I'm expecting More Aviator before the place as well. So the horses that should be responsible for the pace here are going to be Bad Investment and More Aviator. I'm expecting Home Alone to before the place, but not necessarily to go in an all-out speed duel and use up too much energy early in the contest. So we're going to sit just off the speed of bad investment and more aviator here, and then take it on from the half mile going onward. So that's going to be the approach here in race number 5. Sweet Victory, third by 3.5 lengths, the coalition and the bee's knees. That was over 7 furlongs on the 19th of August. This one should also be finishing fairly well. Kevin Foster, right to Howard Jagai, and Willie's Racing Stable. Oh My, number 8, ran on to be 6th. Well beaten though, behind the bee's knees. And this one was sent off the lukewarm 5-2 favorite in a fillies on the contest over 6.5 furlongs. So she now takes on Colts and Geldings, and she's now going a mile. So if she couldn't have gotten the job done among fillies only, it's going to be that much more a difficult assignment here for Oh My. But she clearly appears to get the distance of a mile as she has run on 3 of her 4 career starts. Taking my charge, number 4, Home Alone. To get the better of number 9, More Aviator, then 8, Oh My, and 5, Sweet Victory. Race number 6 is next. We'll start the Strike 4 here. And it's a minimum guarantee paid of 500,000. The Strike 4, races 6, 7, 8, and 9. All you have to do is pick the winner for each of those races in succession. And the minimum stake is $40. Restricted allowance 4 for native bred foals, lump nuns of 3, and imported foals and lump nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. The field of 14 declared to go postwards. Big field of 14. Many possibilities here. I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, General Chief, 8, No More Deals, 9, Neil Star, and 10, Real Boss. 3, 8, 9, and 10. Real Boss number 10 has been at this non-way of 3 level for a few months well, and has always been earning second, third, fourth, second, third, fourth. She doesn't run out of the top 4. Now, we have a couple horses stepping up. New Star steps up after 2 very impressive wins at Maiden and Nuns of 2. That one has been well supported. They have No More Deals, who's a seasoned campaigner at this non-reserve of 3 level as well. So similar to Real Boss, No More Deals has the experience on his side in this group. General Chief has been working well, ridden on the last 3 occasions by Charlton Riley. It's now Jerome Innes, more popularly known as Cranberry, that picks up the mountain. General Chief has worked well for this 5 furlongs running 102.2 on the 2nd of October, went the half mile in 50 and 3/5 easy on the 9th of October. So with a significant change of rider, I'm expecting General Chief to be in a serious hunt today. And number 9, Neil Star, easy winner in the last 2 outings, beating Great Win. Great Win came back and won. Print Quality also returned to win. So Neil Star, this one out of the USA Stallion, Neolithic, by the City Place Dam, Angel Dreams, clearly is at a state of rapid improvement, and another victory could very well be on the cards. But I'm taking the experienced non-winners of 3 campaigners, number 10, Real Boss, to get the better of number 8, No More Deals, then 9, the Rising Star, Neil Star, and 3, General Chief. Race number 7 is next. And here's where we have a field of 7. They go 800 meters straight. Late triple begins here. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. 4 furlongs straight a trip. And it's for a purse of 700,000. These are 250 down to 200,000 claimers. 1, 4, 6, and 7 are my best 4. Sensational Satin cleared the horse to beat. Was a 6 1/4 that winner at this 250 level, beating KD Rocket and Junior Jones easily. And she should take some beating here. Richard Henry rides for Damon Gale. This one reports first time of the claim. And as we saw yesterday, another example of a horse reporting first time of the claim. One of the TV prior, 11.5 lengths. That was Kingswood. Kingswood yesterday tilted the board for new connections. And Kingswood just did not fire. So that is always the key variable that determines the outcome of claiming races. And I can't say that too much. You must have heard me say that several times before. So even though Sensational Satin won up the TV last time, and in fact won up the TV 3 starter back 13.5 lengths, the change of barn plays a significant role in the performance of the horses, because these horses have their quirks, they have their issues, particularly at the low level claimers. So many of them aren't press button horses. They win for connections easy, and when they come back for other connections, they may not win as easy. And at the same time, they can win even easier. But it's always very important to pay attention to the change of barn. So I'm tipping Sensational Satin here, yes, based off the win on the last, based off the win 3 starts back. But I won't be surprised if the same Sensational Satin doesn't turn up. And at the same time, I won't be surprised if Sensational Satin wins easily again. So that's always a cause of concern. Sabina, number 6, well beaten when running at nuns of 2. Beaten by My Smokey. My Smokey came back and ran second recently. Sabina has a tongue tie removed. Baby to have a right to Owen Sharp and owner breeder Owen and Sullivan Sharp. Sabina can definitely get the job done here. Among 250 claimers, she's running without a tag, so she has nothing to complain about at this level of competition. So Sabina could very well win. El Gringo also has nothing to complain about at 250, but he has had sounded issues along the way. His last victory came in 2021, and as you can see in his past performances here, he has all of 7 race records that date 2021. When you look at a horse's past performance, and you're in 2023 and you're seeing 2021 past performances, you know that this horse has had problems along the way, and as such, there are still records of 2 years ago in his form line. So El Gringo clearly has had problems, not seen in equine pool, not seen on exercise track. So it's left to be seen how well he will be presented, returning since last race on the 6th of May, 2023. Buttersalt, number 1, has speed and drawn on the inside in this field of 7. He should tack across and make his presence felt in the 7th event to start late triple. Going to go 4, 6, 7 to 1. Keeping my fingers crossed that Sensational Satin will be the same Sensational Satin we saw on the 2nd of September and the 7th of May. So Sensational Satin over Sabina, El Gringo, and Buzz Assault. The 8th and penultimate event is next. And we have a restricted stakes contest for imported steers at nuns of 3 and native birth steers at 4 years. Nuns of 4, the purse 1.19 million, a field of 11. Declared to go 5 furlong straight to 1,000 meters straight. My best 4 here includes 3 Desert of Malibu, 7 Burlap, 9 Rejected Raja, and 11 Atlantic Convoy, 3, 7, 9, and 11. That's where we go in race number 8. Desert of Malibu, all the rage on debut at 1 to 5. 1 on a common canter. Came onto the racetrack proper at 2 furlong point. 2 lengths clear with the rider having his hand in his lap, looking all over the place. He changed his goggles from about 2 furlongs out, and that was it. Desert of Malibu, 1 in 59.4. Easily, much the best beating Phonometer and Potential. Steps up though, takes on much more than Phonometer and Potential here. Namely, the likes of Atlantic Convoy, who made 1 scrape, coming off a 4-month break, over 6 furlongs, stopping the clock in 1:13 flat, beating Divine Force and Milas. Divine Force came back and flopped as the big favorite next in town, but the manner of victory of Atlantic Convoy speaks to a horse that is vastly improved. So this Atlantic Convoy, drawn near the Sandside at post 11, has 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent in the saddle, more popularly known as Johnny, and he's riding for the Professor Patrick Lynch and our chairman, owner Sullivan Sharp. Atlantic Convoy can definitely stamp his class here, and he is better drawn toward the stand side. So look for him to be bang in contention from the word go. Rejected Raja, the co-track record holder for 900 meters straight here at Caymanas Park. He has continued to show that he is of above average ability. He won in 101 and a fifth of a second for 5 straight on the 1st of August, beating KP Torres and Milas. Has much more to do here, but he should acquit himself well with Robert Hardball Halliday back in action at Caymanas Park. He'll be aboard for trainer Robert Pearson, owner WB Racing. Number 7, Burlap, appears not to be effective over longer distances. So the last 2 efforts will excuse him. 8 furlongs and 9.5 furlongs, he just didn't steal distances. He was an 8-length winner over 7.5 furlongs at 134.2, beating Huntsman and Duracell. He was a length in front of Joyce Golden and California Gold over 5 furlongs round. So now at 5 straight and having worked extremely well on the 9th of October, 5 furlongs straight in a minute flat by 46.2 for the 4 furlong split there, beating Rainsville. Javelin Patterson rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Burlap will capitalize if the importees Desert of Malibu and Atlantic Convoy don't deliver. Taking number 3, Desert of Malibu, based on her ultra impressive victory on debut, very auspicious victory on debut. So on the strength of that and the fact that she's getting 4 kilos from Atlantic Convoy, that's going to be where I'm going to hinge my bets. So number 3, Desert of Malibu, to get the better of number 11, the top weight Atlantic Convoy, then number 7, Burlap, and number 9, Rejected Raja. The 9th and final event is the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 11. There are going to go 1600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. They run for a purse of 1.25 million. My best 4 here includes 3 Mojito, 4 Sister in Treasure, 6 Excessive Force, and 10 Big Jewel. 3, 4, 6, and 10. That's going to go in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Number 3 Mojito, this year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner, won on a romp in 137.2 for a mile. Had setbacks, went in the St. Ledger as a 1-5 favorite and didn't deliver 8 by 30 lengths. Had setbacks going into the Derby, wasn't able to train on the exercise track, was shutting, hacking, going into the Derby. So he was not able to train as well as a Hall of Fame trader would have liked. Therefore, he led for 9 furlongs in the Derby and then weakened 4 by 15.5 lengths behind Ability, Monamizer, and Secret Admiral. He has been training on the exercise track for this. 6 furlongs at 113.3 on the 25th of September. On the 1st of October, 6 furlongs at 116.1. On the 6th of October, 1 mile in 143 flat by 7 furlongs at 128.2. So whatever the issues were with Mojito, the champion tour of last season, they have clearly been straightened out by the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And Tevin Foster replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Mojito looks destined to return to winning ways. Number 4 is Sister in Treasure. Disappointed at last at 65. Surprised it went up at 65 in that event won by I Realize. I Realize, of course, was my tip. I Realize won by a short head over Rainsville. Now, Sister in Treasure had 57 kilos that day. So if she was backed to the tune of 65 as top weight with 57 kilos, now she has 52 kilos. She should very well be given an even better chance from this standpoint at the handicap. Number 6, Excessive Force, has the distinction of winning the inaugural Moutier Mile, the richest race ever to be run at Caymanas Park with a purse of $125,000 US. And guess what? This year's renewal of the Moutier Mile, it will be $150,000 US. So this Excessive Force really won at the highest level of purse ever here at Caymanas Park. Notably, since the Moutier Mile, he was 4th in the Ian Levy Cup in December, made his seasonal debut on the 1st of July this year, and didn't do much 4 by 17 lengths to Atomica, Miniature Man, and Perfect Brew. And his second outing for this season came on the 12th of August, over a mile at 1-2, and he failed to justify the favoritism. Didn't justify the favoritism at all. 7 by 11.5 lengths out Bitter Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi. So clearly, the first 2 runs of the season are not that of Excessive Force at his best. Notably, he has changed stables since, now trained by ERROL Anthony, Liquor Sub SUBRATIE. So this is the Big Sub Memorial Trophy. And here is Liquor Sub with a top-class runner in Excessive Force. So we expect Excessive Force to come to the fore with a big run here. Shane Richards rides for ACK Stables and ERROL Anthony, Liquor Sub SUBRATIE. Taking the track early is number 3, and that's Silverstein. That's a norm for Silverstein. Number 3, Silverstein, is out on the track early. Silverstein is out on the track early, and that's Ramon appearing in the saddle for owner trainer Lee Clark OD. Silverstein gets good support in the market at odds of 5-1. Silverstein looks fairly well presented by connections, and this one is expected to do well. Number 10, Big Jewel. My other horse of interest, Robert Haldane Haldane, rides for trader Ian Passard, 57 kilos of weight. Big Jewel has a victory over a mile in 137.4, dating back to December 2021. And as I said earlier, when you see at this stage of 2023, a horse has past performances dating back to 2021, you know that that horse has had setbacks along the way. So safe to say, Big Jewel has had setbacks along the way. Race at the open allowance level, the last 2 outings which date back to October and September last year. So Big Jewel comes in here off a 1-year break. Has worked fairly well. 7 furlongs is 131 flat, 7 furlongs is 132.2. So might not be at peak fitness now, but has a good back class, and those efforts of the derby of his year, as well as the winning effort in 155 at the 5th, beating Burn Notice over 9 for 25 yards. Those efforts make him due the world of respect. Going to go 3, 4, 6, 10 in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Mojito to get the better of Sister in Treasure, Excessive Force, and Big June. That's my perception and analysis of the possible outcomes of our 9 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park. It looks to be a very interesting card. A lot of depth in races. So if you don't get your favorites with it, you get second, third, or fourth choices, and we may have some outsiders, which is a norm on a Sunday racing here at Caymanas Park. Have a look at the runners as they take the track for the first event and tell you who looks well presented to start our 9 race card.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also, 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters round. Number 2, Contractor, make the weight 54 kilos. 3, Silverstein, already on the way to the start, 52. 6, Matriarch, 50. 7, Senior Kwanzi, 52. 8, Crushing Power, 54.5. 9, Junior Jones, 54. Wagering on Dub event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. The Reggae 6 begins here, single winner bonus in excess 2.723 million. The Catch 9 begins here. Catch 9, on its way to 700,000, Reggae 6, heading for $5 million. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Sunday card. 9 races on tap for you today, and we have some very interesting looking races. We should get some very exciting finishes, and towards the back end of that, you know, you're going to get some big dividends as well. We had some big dividends all day long yesterday. The winners paid well, the exactors paid well, doubles paid well, triple paid well. The Reggae 6 paid well, over 81,000. The Twilight 6 paid well, over 42,000. One winner of the Catch 9, over 1.395 million. So, need I say more? You should be in store for some great dividends once again today. Let's take a quick look at race number 1, and then we go over to Craig Bernard of BetMakers to hear who are the market movers on the fixed odds side of things. Top choice here is number 5, and that's Ali, what wanted to driven passes for Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. This one steps down from 250 to 180, and he won at 250 last time out. Last time at 180, he won by level end, so he's going to be the horse to beat. 1 to 2, the deserved favorite. Number 2, Contractor. Very effective over the straight, but he's around the bend today. If this were 5 furlong straight, I tell you, Contractor is going to win because Ali is no 5 straight horse. But it's 5 round, and therein lies some reservation. But I would be least surprised if Contractor was to take them gate to wire here, 7 to 2. The rightful second choice in the betting. Number 6, Matriarch has pace as well, 19 to 1. Big price for Matriarch, and she could be a live outsider here for your exotics. And Party Princess number 4 gets 12 to 1. Matthew Bennett riding for Andre Adams, new licensed trainer, and he starts his first runner in the form of Party Princess. Make it 5, 2, 6, and 4 in race 1. Ali, Contractor, Matriarch, and Party Princess. Regular 6 pool, 5.3 million. Jackpot over 2.7 million, and the Catch 9 is at 700,000. The jackpot started fresh today. Yesterday, one winner with 1.395 million in dividends. Good day, Craig Bernard of BetMakers fame. What's happening on the fixed odds?
Good afternoon, Michael, and good afternoon to everybody at track. We're here for race 1. An idea of the market movers. How about race 3, Queen of Soul? Race 4, Action Run. Race 5, Sweet Victory. Race 6, Great Trick. Race 8, Atlantic Convoy, and this has absolutely been the best back runner of the day so far. And now race 9, Mojito. They're saying that Mojito is back to his best and he's being heavily bet. Okay, on to race 1. Well, no surprises here. The class dropper, Ali. Everybody is going for Ali, most of the money. To a lesser extent, they're going for Contractor, but of course they maybe think that he doesn't have the class that Ali has and that he's probably better over the straight than riding the bends. There have been a couple of long shot plays. Number 10, Undecided. Number 8, Crushing Power. And number 4, Party Princess. And somebody's also looking for some value because there are some nice place bets coming in for number 6, Matriarch. So just remember, if you don't believe that you want to go with Ali at the short prices, there are a lot of other options. And of course, a lot of place options as well. So that's the story here for race 1 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are arriving at the post for the first. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. It's approaching $6 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $6 million. It's close to $6 million, I should say. And the jackpot bonus in excess 2.7 million. This is where the Catch 9 begins as well. So this makes it a very good betting one. The Catch 9 pool approaching 800,000. Catch 9 as a jackpot bonus in excess 351,000, and big things happening over at simulcast. We have a Gulfstream Super 6 carryover in excess 241,000. A Santa Anita Super 6 carryover in excess 188,000, and the mandatory payout later on at Mountaineer Park, and that figure converted to a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 657,000, and tomorrow we'll be paying out the MR6, mandatory payout on the MR6. The mandatory payout today, it's on the first pick four at Mountaineer Park. So that's what's happening over simulcast this evening and this afternoon. Less than 1 minute to make your wagers. Race number 1 at Caymanas Park. A very good betting one. This is where the Catch 9 begins and the life-changing Reggae 6.
Your attention, please. Number 9, Junior Jones, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch Junior Jones, number 9 in the first event. Catch 9, now heading for 800,000. As we remind you of Junior Jones, number 9, a late scratch. High 5 on its way to 200,000. And the Reggae 6 surpassing 6 million. But you need to get your bets on. Reggae 6 now heading for 7 million as Flying Bullet is led to gate 1. So horses now loading for the first. Contractor will be next at 2. This is a quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Silverstein being led to 3. And reminding you, Ramon Napier claims 3 kilos. So Ramon Napier is a 3 kilo claimer still. Party Princess is moving to 4. And she's in. Followed by Matriarch at 6. Next up will be Senor Kwanzi at 7. Ali being led to 5. Ali is the 2 to 5 favorite in the betting. Ali goes in. Crushing Power will be next, followed by the grey Undecided. Starter now moving to his position. 1 to load, Undecided up to 10. Undecided is in. Field in line for the first of 9. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. First start, Senor Kwanzi misses it along with Ali. Dashing through, Contractor grabs an early lead and opens up some 2 lengths. Crushing Power coming from the wide draw to go second. As they charge away now, leaving the half mile in behind them. Contractor out in front, Crushing Power. We have a riderless horse. Silverstein has gotten rid of Ramon Napier as they approach the final 3 furlongs. Matriarch races further back toward the outside. Ali making some progress right there on the rail. That's Flying Bullet in the orange. These are followed through by Undecided, the grey going out wide. Party Princess is next and Senor Kwanzi at the back as the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to run. Contractor now in a battle for his life. They drive past the 316th. Flying Bullet is over on the rail. Here comes Ali. Could be hindered by the riderless horse, but Ali now looks to sweep through and get a narrow lead toward the rail and fighting on. That's Flying Flying Bullet. Contractor in between them. The grey undecided trying to run on, but it's Ali driven right out by Javanil Patterson holding them at bay, and Ali will take the first. It's tight between Matriarch. Right there too, Flying Bullet, and out wide undecided. A photograph between them. And of course, there's now a Stewards' Inquiry looking at the start of the race and the fall of the rider. Ramon Napier. Stewards' Inquiry, please hold all tickets. We have claims. Number 2, Contractor. 7 claims submitted. Winston Morris for Michael Kennedy. Winston Morris claims contractor for owner Michael Kennedy. 2 claims submitted for number 4, Party Princess. Lydia Anglin for Beresford Broadbell. Lydia Anglin claims Party Princess for owner Beresford Broadbell. There were 42 claims submitted for number 5, Ali 5 Void, Roy Matthews for himself. Roy Matthews claims Ali for himself. Reminding you of the Stewards' Inquiry, please hold all tickets.
And the winners included the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 5, Ali, 7-year-old chestnut horse by Soul Warrior, Adina by Royal Minister, bred Stafford Subrati, own Unruly Connection, train Adrian Prince, the winning rider, Javanil Patterson, one of the sponsored rider in the Chew Shake sponsored rider, I should say, the groom Shaquille Skeen. Second, the number 6, Matriarch. Third, number 10, Undecided. Fourth, number 1, Flying Bullet. And fifth, number 4, Party Princess. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 106 flat.
Michael Sims is ready. They're off. First starts and your Kwanzi misses it along with Ali. Dashing through, Contractor grabs an early lead and opens up some 2 lengths. Crushing Power coming from the wide draw to go second. As they charge away now, leaving the half mile in behind them. Contractor out in front, Crushing Power. We have a riderless horse. Silverstein has gotten rid of Ramon Napier as they approach the final 3 furlongs. Matriarch races further back toward the outside alley, making some progress. Right there on the rail, that's Flying Bullet in the orange. These are followed through by Undecided, the grey going out wide. Party Princess is next, and Senor Kwanzi at the back as the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to run. Contractor now in a battle for his life. They drive past the 316th. Flying Bullet is over on the rail. Here comes Ali. Could be hindered by the riderless horse, but Ali now looks to sweep through and get a narrow lead toward the rail and fighting on. That's Flying Bullet. Contractor in between them. The grey Undecided trying to run on, but it's Ali driven right out by Javanil Patterson holding them at bay, and Ali will take the first. It's tight between Matriarch. Right there too, Flying Bullet, and out wide Undecided. A photograph between them.
And after the issues inquiry, there'll be no change after the inquiry.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Ali, 10 Undecided. 5 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Ali, 142 to win, 118 to place. Second 6 Matriarch, 188. Third 10 Undecided, 210. Fourth 1 Flying Bullet. Fifth 4 Party Princess. Exacta 508. Quinella 520. Trifecta 2003-72. Superfecta 14,268. 4 high fives at 23,231 each. The splits 24-4, 49-3. They raced 5 furlongs round. A 106 flat, the margins 1.5 by a short head.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Coming up on your screen, the photograph for the second place here in race number 1. Coming on your screen momentarily. And number 6, Matriarch, on the far side. Getting the better of number 10, second. Undecided. And also in the mix for the 4th spot. That's Flying Bullet. So that's your second place sprint. Race number 1 on your screens.
Ali gets the job done as the short price favorite. As expected, Jamaican Pattern in the Saturday Patrona Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan and owner Unruly Connection. No disappointments there for Ali. Completing the exacta was Matriarch, and the exacta dividend there 508, and the Quinella Plus is a must. $520 in dividends. Good superfecta payout to start the day, 14,268 at a high 5, which returned 23,231. Popular start to the regular 6, 3,555 live tickets with a net pool, 6.5 million. The Catch 9 starts off with 564 tickets with 568,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for the place spot 8 and the start of the quick 4. Let's take a look at race 2. Top selection here is number 1, Empress Nakilia. Gets 65, second choice to the betting. They dock the champion jockey, right through trainer Robert French and owner Modern Connection. Was fought by 2 3/4 lengths with Nas, the Millennium Star and Hunza. That was at 5.5 furlongs. Gets a furlong longer to travel and was finishing effectively in that 5.5 furlong contest. Now, Hunza, on the other hand, was weakening quite significantly after leaving the quarter pole 5 lengths clear, passed the furlong pole 6 lengths clear, and then was second by half a length in the end. So the additional furlong looks like it is more suitable to Empress Nakilia than Hunza. But Hunza will be a lone speed. He'll be out there on an uncontested advantage. He has 57 kilos. Maybe he can be rated and maybe he lasts out the trip. Well, that maybe is good enough for me to go for Empress Nakilia. I'm expecting Empress Nakilia to outstay Hunza in that final drive to the wire. And number 1, Empress Nakilia, is my top choice at 65. For second, make it Hunza. This one will be in front for a very long way. But the final furlong is cause of concern here. And 1 to 5 looks too short a price to back Hunza. Number 2, You and I gets 5 to 1. Natalie Berger rides for trainer Paul Hilton and owner Breeder Nubo Limited. Blinkers now fitted. Last time blinkers were on, You and I showed some speed. So from a better start, look for You and I to possibly be in that final drive to the wire. Number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, gets 28 to 1. Showed some brief speed on this 30th of September, but weakened badly. Maybe in this lineup, Excuse Me Goodbye could hold on for a minor share. 1524, that's the way I see it in race number 2 to start the place spot 8 and quick 4. Empress Nakilia, Hunza, You and I, Excuse Me Goodbye. Quick four pool is at 250,000. The place for date pool is at 350,000. Get your bets in early, and best of luck.
take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters. 2, you and I make the weight 51 kilos. 3, Whisper to Me, 52. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 351,000. The new quick 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $457,000. The quick 4 heading for 300,000. The play spot 8, 400,000. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 2. This is where the play spot 8 starts and the brand new quick 4. Play spot 8 pool approaching 450,000. The jackpot bonus in excess of 351,000. And the quick 4 pool approaching 350,000. Jackpot bonus 457,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post, and well worth repeating the Sunday simulcast today. We have some carryovers to tell you about, along with the mandatory payout coming later on at Mountaineer. GP6 carryover in the GP6. That's at Gulfstream in excess 241,000 plus. That's the carryover at Gulfstream on the GP6. And the Santa Anita, the Cali 6, carry over there in the Cali 6 in excess 188,000. And later on at Mountaineer Park, the Pick 4. Mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Mountaineer, the early pick 4. And that figure converted to a carryover 657,000 plus. Jockey Ramon Napier, you're needed by the stewards. That's Jockey Ramon Napier. Please go now to the stewards room.
Your attention, please. Once again, we have rebranded our Pick 4 betting options. The Quick 4. The Quick 4 will be the first Pick 4 on a live racing card with a unit cost of $40. This bet comes with a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. The Quick 4 pool will be separate from others, and any carryovers will go to the next available Quick 4 pool. Plus, there's a single winner jackpot up for grabs. Get ready for bigger payouts as of October 14, which was yesterday, 2023. The prices of the following wagers will be adjusted. Live and North American racing, the win pool $100 per ticket, $100 per ticket for place, $100 per ticket for the double event, and the trifecta is now $20. UK and Irish racing, win pool $50, a place pool $50. This means bigger pools and bigger payouts for our bettors.
Okay, we're here for race 2 at Caymanas Park. Well, it's pretty much a small field and not a whole lot of betting going on. The favorite, number 5, Hunza, favorite in the tote. Well, it's a joint favorite in the tote with number 1, Empress Nakila, and they're both at $1.80 here in the fixed odds market. But the horse that has been taking the bulk of the betting in the fixed odds is actually number 2, UNI, currently at $8, and it is at 4-1, so that's a $5 tote and $8 in the fixed odds market. So if you're looking to back number 2, UNI, the fixed odds window is definitely the place to do it. But that's pretty much the story. Number 1, Empress Tequila. Number 2, UNI. And number 5, Hunza. Those are the 3 horses being bet, with the bulk of the money coming in for number 2, UNI. That's the story for race 2 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Empress Nakilia, the first one in, also in. That's Whisper to Me in gate number 3. So the loading up has started. Place spot 8 approaching 600,000. The quick 4 approaching 500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. Excuse me, goodbye. That's the very last chance to get a piece of this quick 4 and a place spot 8. Excuse me, goodbye is in. Hunza, the 4 to 5 favorite, well, 3 to 5 favorite. Hunza pulled to gate number 5. Hunza refusing. They've opened gate number 2. That's where you and I will come from. You and I and Last Hurrah. Last Hurrah loads at 6. Final one. Gate 2. You and I. 6.5 furlong the trip. Wait on 1. You and I. You and I goes in. I think we're ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. You and I gets the slowest of starts and is left at the back of the field. Empress Nakila, though, gets a good start on the inside. On the outside, that's Hunza right between horses. That's Excuse Me Goodbye. These are in a tight group. 2 lengths away before we come to recovering. That's You and I. 4 lengths away before we come to Whisper to Me and tailing off badly. That's Last Hurrah. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it is Empress Nakila. Half a length in front of Hunza right there. Just a length and a half behind, we find You and I in close attendance with Excuse Me Goodbye. At another 8 lengths before we come to Whisper to Me and forget about Last Hurrah. They're passing the 3 and Hunza and Empress Nakila. These two been locked together from the start. Hunza now just the leader from Empress Nakila. You and I is winding up and coming on the inside, saving ground, but Hunza turns for home and looks good. It's Hunza in front. You and I trying to get to Hunza. Still there. That's Empress Nakila. Still backing out of it. That's Excuse Me Goodbye, but Hunza is in front and looks to be in charge. But here comes Empress Nakila coming up. Also coming up on the inside, that is You and I, but Hunza is still repelling the challenge. Here comes Empress Nakila trying to get to Hunza. Hunza driven out by Action Pack, Ray and Lewis. Empress Nakila coming once again. Hunza and Empress Nakila. It's got tight in the end. Back in third. That's You and I and Excuse Me Goodbye. A very thrilling finish here in the second at Caymanas Park. And number one, the unofficial winner in the winners' enclosure. Number one, Empress Nakilia. Rural Chestnut Filly by Deputy Glitters. Aguila by Patton Jack. Bred Dr. and Mrs. Cornelis Link. Own Modern Connection. Train Robert French. The winning rider. Very good ride from the champion jockey. Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Rashawn Brown. Second, number 5, Hunza. Third, number 2, You and I. Fourth, number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:26 and a 3. I think we're ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're often racing. You and I gets the slowest of starts and is left at the back of the field. Empress Nakila, though, gets a good start on the inside. On the outside, that's Hunza right between horses. That's Excuse Me Goodbye. These are in a tight group. 2 lengths away before we come to recovering. That's You and I. 4 lengths away before we come to Whisper to Me and tailing off badly. That's Last Hurrah. They head toward the a 4 furlong point, and it is Empress Nakila, half a length in front of Hunza right there. Just a length and a half behind, we find You and I in close attendance with Excuse Me Goodbye. At another 8 lengths before we come to Whisper to Me and forget about Last Hurrah. They're passing the 3 and Hunza and Empress Nakila. These two been locked together from the start. Hunza now just the leader from Empress Nakila. You and I is winding up and coming on the inside, saving ground, but Hunza turns for home and looks good. It's Hunza in front. You and I trying to get to Hunza. Still there. That's Empress Nakila. Still backing out of it. That's Excuse Me Goodbye, but Hunza is in front and looks to be in charge. But here comes Empress Nakila coming up. Also coming up on the inside, that is You and I, but Hunza is still repelling the challenge. Here comes Empress Nakila trying to get to Hunza. Hunza driven out by Action Packer and Lewis. Empress Nakila coming once again. Hunza and Empress Nakila. It's got tight in the end. Back in third. That's You and I and Excuse Me Goodbye.
Result of the second now official horses to the testing barn. 1, Empress Nakilia, 5, Hunza. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Empress Nakilia, 184 to win, 105 to place. Second 5, Hunza, 105. Third 2, You and I. Fourth 4, Excuse Me, Goodbye. Double event, $250. Exacta, 217. Trifecta, 132. Splits, 24-3, 49-2, 117-3. They raced the 1,300 meters in 126.3. The margins ahead by 2.5.
Very exciting race number 2. That's the win print on your screens. Number 1, Empress Nakilia, in the nick of time, getting there to pip the 5, Hunza. Win print, race number 2 on screens.
Your attention, please. Just some information. Ramon Napier, who fell earlier, is fine and will be riding. So Ramon Napier continues to ride on the card.
So Empress Aquilia, as expected, gets the better of Hunter, and that's exactly the way I expected the race to pan out. Hunter, the faster of the two, and interestingly, Empress Aquilia was in front of Hunter for the first few furlongs of the event, but then Hunter used his natural, better speed, went through, and looked to have something in the tank for the final furlong, but within shades of the wire. Empress Aquila got rolling again. Hunter began to shorten, and that's what made the difference. That final half a furlong of the event. And good ride by Dane Dawkins as well aboard Empress Aquila, just getting up in the nick of time to pip Hunter on the wire. Good exact payout there, $217. And the double event, $250. It's time for race number 3, the BGLC TOBA Sprint, Hero Sprint, a field of 6. They go 1,000 meters round. Let's introduce the runners for race number 3, and as soon as they're onto the track, I'll give you my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds. It's the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint, 1,000 meters round the trip. 3 Blue Sensation make the weight 54.5. Scratch 4 Don't Tell Lulu, lame. Scratch 7 Sheriff in Town, lame. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 in excess $460,000. Early pick 5 heading for 300,000. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
Horses down on the track for race number 3. The top choice here is number 6, and that's Francis. Raced on debut, second by 3.5 lengths to Miss Cherry. That was over 5 furlongs straight. Now has first time late 6 administered. Radish Roman maintains about for hold of him, Cherry to the Zan and Onanaya. Francis gets the vote here. The 3 to 5 favorite. Number 2, Run Julie Run, has shaped well at exercise, beaten Blue Sensation on regular occasions. So this Run Julie Run, a debutant by successful native out of the left banker dam, Runaway Julie. She's bred Ham Stable Limited, owned Karen Passard and Henry Pratt. Ian Passard, the trainer, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, the rider, looks quite focused going down to the starting gate. Run Julie Run is expected to fight out the finish right away. Queen of Soul also caught the eye, and she has worked well for this. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior out of the Stormcraft dam Aretha, bred Lincoln Farm Limited, owned Stephen Ransing, Rajendra Pudai, and Don Webby. Train Anthony Nunez. Kevin Foster is aboard. Blinkers fitted for the debut. And number 3, Blue Sensation, has been beaten by Run Judy Run at exercise in the mornings, but Blue Sensation has experience on her side. Was second on debut to Banandura, and we saw Banandura run a big race behind the imported Digital One. Tongue-tie fitted, Blue Sensation has been ridden by Shamar Mirror for trainer Ian Passard. So Ian Passard has a pair of runners here, Run Julie Run and Blue Sensation. Make it 6, 2, 5, and 3. My order of preference for the Hero Sprint. That's the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. Francis over Run Judy Run, Queen of Soul, and Blue Sensation.
Hi, we're here for race 3 at Caymanas Park. So we've been, with 2 scratches, we're down to only 5 runners, but despite only 5 runners, some strong betting going on for 3 out of the 5. That's number 2, Run Julie Run, 5, Queen of Soul, and number 6, Francis. Uh, at first, the early morning money came in for number 5, Queen of Soul, but since then, 2 has been taking good money, 6 has been taking good money. It's really an evenly betting race between those 3. All strong chances, 1 horse with experience, 2 debutants. Let's see how it plays out, but that's the way the betting is going for race 3 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 3, the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. And this is where the early pick 5 begins. Early pick 5 pool approaching 350,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 460,000. Rolling triple, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
Horses now will begin to load. First one they try with is Buttercup as the early pick 5, heading for 500,000 and the rolling triple 400,000. Get your bets on. Buttercup is in. Horses loading. This is the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. It's for the 2-year-olds. And they're all fillies. So Buttercup, the first one in. Next up, Blue Sensation to load at 3. Ian Passad having 2 runners. Run Julie Run and Blue Sensation. Rider off Queen of Soul. That's a terrific Tevin Foster. Tevin had 2 winners yesterday and he climbs up now on Queen of Soul. Francis, the favorite, loads. And the final one will be Run Julie Run. Another one from the Ian Passad stable. Starter in position as we wait on Run Julie Run. A quick dash once again. BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. Still we wait on Run Julie Run. They'll force Run Julie Run in. Once again they try. Run Julie Run goes in. Field in 9 for the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. A quick dash. They're ready. 5 furlongs round. They're off. Fair start. Run Julie Run. Lives up to her name. She's sure running fast and grabs an early lead as they head toward the half mile. Chasing down toward the outside. That's a Francis now showing. Queen of Soul is also moving quickly, and Queen of Soul now moves through to get a narrow lead from Run Julie Run just on the outside. Racing next, that's Francis in the green cap as they leave the 3. Buttercup in the black cap races next, and at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation as they've left the 5/16th and will come into the lane. Queen of Soul battling for that lead with Run Julie Run the grey on the outside. It's Queen of Soul just the leader. Run Julie Run though refusing to quit, and these two continue the battle, and Run Julie Run now looks to pick up a slim lead. Queen of Soul will attempt the fight back under the left-hand stick, but it is Run Julie Run the grey filly that is out in front. Queen of Soul continues to challenge on the inside. Run Julie Run and Omar Walker just the leader. Queen of Soul attacking all the time. Run Julie Run may just have done it to Queen of Soul. Then Francis Buttercup at the back. It's Blue Sensation.
Another exciting finish here at Caymanas Park, race number 3. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Run Julie Run. A 2-year-old grey filly by Successful Native. A Runaway Julie by Left Banker. Bred Ham Stables Limited. Owned Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt. Fanian Prasad, the winning rider. Very nice ride from El Champo, Omar Walker. The groom, Kenneth Capel. Second, the number 5, Queen of Soul. Third, number 6, Francis. And fourth, number 1, Buttercup. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 101 and 3.
They're off. Fair start. Run, Julie, run. Lives up to her name. She's sure running fast and grabs an early lead as they head toward the half mile. Chasing down toward the outside, that's Francis now showing. Queen of Soul is also moving quickly, and Queen of Soul now moves through to get a narrow lead from Run, Julie, run just on the outside. Racing next, that's Francis in the green cap as they leave the 3. Buttercup in the black cap races next, and at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation as they've left the 5/16th and will come into the lane. Queen of Soul battling for that lead with Run Julie Run the grey on the outside. It's Queen of Soul just the leader. Run Julie Run though refusing to quit, and these two continue the battle, and Run Julie Run now looks to pick up a slim lead. Queen of Soul will attempt the fight back under the left-hand stick, but it is Run Julie Run the grey filly that is out in front. Queen of Soul continues to challenge on the inside. Run Julie Run and Omar Walker just the leader. Queen of Soul attacking all the time. Run Julie Run may just have done it to Queen of Soul. Then Francis Buttercup at the back. It's Blue Sensation. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Run Julie Run, 6 Francis. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Run Julie Run, 236 to win, 280 to place. Second 5 Queen of Soul, 314. Third 6 Francis, fourth 1 Buttercup. Double event 608. Exacta 436. Trifecta 254. Triple 1021. Triples 325. Splits 24 47 4. Final time 1013. The margins ahead by 7.5. Stand by for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Desmond Lewis, VP TOBA, and he makes it to Henry Pratt, part owner of the winner of race number 3, Run Julie Run. Also in the presentation party, Lincoln Happy Sutherland, Courtney Thorpe, Dave Girard, directors of TOBA, and Ainsley Jimmy Walters, CEO of TOBA. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3, the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint.
An exciting finish there to the BGLC. TOBA Hero Sprint and a good ride by six-time champion jockey Omar Walker aboard the debutant Run Judy Run from the stables of trainer Ian Passard. Run Judy Run opens her account with a win. First time of asking, just getting the better of Queen Soul, who ran a brave race in defeat as well. So the two debutants ran their best race and in the end just ahead separated the top fillies. Tevin Foster aboard Queen of Soul for trainer Anthony Nunes. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,400, over 6.5 million in the net pool, and 153 tickets are still intact on the Catch 9 with 568,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout is 2.75 million. We have a field of 8. It's for the 400,000 claimers. They'll go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 1, Custer. Steps down from 750,000, where he was second and last, over 5.5 furlongs to Mr. Mandate. So down to 400,000 now, has absolutely nothing to complain about here. Radish Roman rides for Sacklin Roman. The Romans team up here with Custer, the 1-9 favorite. Number 3, Bold Sammy. Always makes the exotics, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, high fives. Anything that you have named exotic wager, you can't leave Bold Sammy out of it. And 9-1 represents fair value here for the chances of Bold Sammy. Could very well complete the exacta. Number 4, Assesoop, chased Hoist the Mast for a long way on the 27th of August. That was over 5.5 furlongs at the 550 level. So stepping down now to 400,000. Ramona Pierre rides with a mere 49 kilos. Look for Assesoop to chase relentlessly throughout. And number 2, Duke of Springs ran on to be third and last to High Diplomacy and Bold Sammy. That was over 6 furlongs. Now it's a half a furlong shorter. Look for Duke of Springs at 30-1 to run well enough to make the exotics. Make it 1-3-4-2 in race number 4. Custer over Bold Sammy, Assesoop, and Duke of Springs. Twilight 6 put it at 3.5 million. Minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million. Make your wagers early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. It's for 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,100 meters. Number 2, Duke of Springs, the weight 54 kilos. 3, Bold Sammy, 52. 4, Assess Soup, 49. 5, Storm Valley, 52. Scratch 7, Ride with the Mob Lame. During offered on Dub event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 almost at 4 million, a rolling triple, heading for 300,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
So we're here for race 4 at Caymanas Park. The favorite in the tote at 1 to 5 is also at $1.50 in the fixers market. That's number 1, Costa, taking a big drop in class. However, the punters have been at action run. That's number 8 from morning, from $16 all the way down to $5 for a while, and heavily backed non-stop, all the way down to $2.80 now. They're saying that number 8 action run is a horse that cannot lose. That's what they're saying, but we'll see. But that's really the story of the race, or where the betting is in the fixers market. It's really all number 8 action one. A little bit for number 1, but number 8 action one is the horse that is selling in the fixers market. That's the story for race 4 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $5 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $5 million. And the rolling triple approaching 350,000. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, chance to get right back in the game. The Twilight 6, you're still alive in the Reggae 6. It's a chance to take down the 2 pick 6s for today. Get your bets on. Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. Triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on.
So it's now post time for race number 4 and some very vital information coming through. Your friend Moose Moose, calling from Aqueduct in New York, says that Action Run win already. And it's just dividends Action Run is waiting for. So at 9 to 5, the information is out on Action Run to possibly topple the favorite, Custer. It's now post time for the 4th, Twilight 6 pool, approaching 5 million. Get your bets on and best of luck.
Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. The Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. And the Twilight 6 getting close to 5.5 million. Rolling triples gone past 400,000 and heads to 450,000. Limited wagering time remains. They've closed the front of the gates in preparation for loading up, and the loading up about to start. Duke of Springs, the first one in, gate number 2. Other K-Wall Singh entry. Old Sammy is in 3. Soup loads at 4. 5.5 furlong the trip. Storm Valley's in 5. Action Run loads at 8. Strikingly Gorgeous loads at 6. And the final one will be the 3 to 5 favorite, Costa. Drifting out to 1 to 2. Michael Sims is ready for a start. 5.5 furlongs. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Costa is right on the fence, and Costa may just have the overall lead. Rushing down on the outside, that is Strikingly Gorgeous. Right on the rail, that's Duke of Springs. Also there, that's Bold Sammy. Then comes Soup. 2 lengths away before we come to Bold Sammy racing in second to last, and racing at the back of the field, that's Action Run. They come towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Costa just on that lead, being attended to by Strikingly Gorgeous. They're 5 lengths in front of racing in third, that's Duke of Springs. Also there, Soup right against the rail, that's Storm Valley. Then comes Bold Sammy and Action Run with nothing today. They're at the coming to the furlong and a half pole, and Costa kicks and goes about 3 lengths in front of Duke of Springs, trying to run on. It's still making the runnings. Costa in front and begins to pull away from these. Costa putting pace to the field, still running on for second, that's Duke of Spring. Running on for third, that's Bold Sammy. It is Costa in front, and Costa clearing these, and Costa by about 5 lengths. Holding on for second, that looks to be Duke of Springs, just over Bold Sammy. Then comes Soup.
We have claims in today's fourth. We have claims. Number 1, Costa, 18 claims submitted. Anthony Dixon for Charles Walsh. Anthony Dixon claims Costa for owner Charles Walsh. There were 3 claims submitted for number 4 Assess Soup, 1 void, Andre Adams for himself. Andre Adams claims 4 Assess Soup for himself.
So congratulations to trainer Sacklane Roman on your first career win. So congratulations, trainer. Well done on your first career win. Michael Sims is ready for a start. 5.5 furlongs. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Custer is right on the fence, and Custer may just have the overall lead. Rushing down on the outside, that is Strikingly Gorgeous. Right on the rail, that's Duke of Springs. Also there, that's Bold Sammy. Then comes Assess Soup. 2 lengths away before we come to Bold Sammy racing in second to last, and racing at the back of the field, that's Action Run. They come towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Costa just on that lead, being attended to by Strikingly Gorgeous. They're 5 lengths in front of racing in third, that's Duke of Springs. Also there, Assess Soup. Right against the rail, that's Storm Valley. Then comes Bold Sammy and Action Run with nothing today. They're at the coming to the furlong and a half pole, and Costa kicks and goes about 3 lengths in front of Duke of Springs, trying to run on. It's still making the runnings. Costa in front and begins to pull away from these. Costa putting pace to the field, still running on for second. That's Duke of Spring. Running on for third. That's Bold Sammy. It is Costa in front, and Costa clearing these, and Costa by about 5 lengths. Holding on for second, that looks to be Duke of Springs, just over Bold Sammy. Then comes Assess Soup.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Costa, 3 Bold Sammy. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. Costa 152 to win, 110 to place. Second 3 Bold Sammy 130. Third 2 Duke of Springs 132. Fourth 4 Assess Soup. Dub event 558. Quinella 732. Exacta 288. Trifecta 412. Superfecta 695. 280 triples, 627 each. The splits were 23-4, 47-3. They raced 1,100 meters in 110-1. The margin 6.5 by a no.
So coming up on your screens will be the photograph for the second place in race number 4. And number 3, Bold Sammy, getting there in the nick of time. Is pipping number 2 on the line, Duke of Springs. So that's the second place sprint on your screen. Race number 4.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,600 meters. Scratch 1 password lame. 6 Atomic Energy, the weight 52 kilos. 7 Bad Investment, 55. 8 Oh My, 52. 9 Mo Aviator, 55. 10 Joby Wap Wap, 52.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here. It's heading for 500,000. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
So, Custer, the big favorite, obliges in race number 4, the starting leg of the Twilight Six, and that's the first win for newly licensed trader Sacklin Roman. Congratulations and orders to my batchmate Sacklin Roman. Does well with a small string of horses, 7 starters up to today, 4 seconds and 1/3, and after his 8th starter, it's a win. 4 seconds, make that 5 seconds. Actually had a second place finisher yesterday in Mule Train and a third. So congratulations to Sacklin Roman on his first career win as a newly licensed trainer. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 1,313 with 6.5 million plus in the net pool. 150 tickets are intact on the Catch 9. And the Twilight 6 starts off quite popularly with the big favorite Custer with 2,758 live tickets with 3.627 million in the net pool. It's time for race 5. We have a field of 10 maidens. They go 1 mile. Let's take a look at the 5th. My top selection is indeed my charge, Home Alone. And I like the way he looked in the paddock. He was quite calm, cool, and collective, and gave no trouble when being saddled. And he's looking quite focused for this assignment. The good thing about Home Alone is that he has raced at a mile twice, and both occasions he finished second. He's at a mile today. His third attempt might be third time's the charm. He's at 8-5 and rightfully the favorite in the betting. He was second at last behind Mr. Senator, and in turn fourth and clear of the second runner-up, Captain Philip. And Devonay Thomas seems to get the best out of Home Alone. His instructions: get a good break, guide Home Alone to the rail, look out for number 7, Bad Investment. That's the speed of the event. We're not going to use up any energy, wasting any energy going for Bad Investment. So allow Bad Investment to take you along the way, and any other possible pace contender. And then pick it up from the 5 furlong point going to the half mile. And when the half mile point is near, that is when we should see Home Alone going in a serious hunt for the lead. And thereafter, it's all up to him and his rider, Devonay Thomas. Number 9, Mo Aviator. This one gets odds of 2-1. Philip Patrin for Jason Acosta, motivator, came to the races with a decent reputation, was third on his second appearance behind Curtis Noon, had a setback along the way, and a break between May and August. Came back hot, favorite at 4 to 5, didn't deliver, 5th by 7. 7 to 5 next in town, didn't deliver, 4th by 7.5. Vines are now removed, the trip increased to 8 furlongs. We should see a much more forward placed effort here from motivator. Oh, my number 8 was at 5 to 2, lukewarm favorite on Sunday in a fillies only contest. Now takes on some Colts and Geldings at a mile. So if she couldn't get the job done among fillies only on Sunday, she has more to find here, but she appears to get the distance with ease. And number 5 is Sweet Victory. This one gets 8 to 1. Third, over 7 furlongs of coalition, and effort similar to that coming from off the pace should see Sweet Victory in the thick of things at the end. Going for number 4, Home Alone, to be all alone at the finish and get the job done over number 9, Motivator, then 8, Oh My, and 5, Sweet Victory. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard and hear who are the market movers on the fixed outside of things for race 5.
Okay, so we're here for race 5, and look what we have here. Number 4, Home Alone, taking most of the money with the scratch of number 1 Password. Home Alone is now the favorite in the tote, and it's also the favorite in the fixers market. So we're wishing the connections of Home Alone all the very best of luck. And of course, the trainer is looking to get wet after this one, so let's see how it goes. Number 6, Atomic Energy is also taking some good support in the fixers market. He's at 5 to 2 in the tote and $3.90 in the fixers market. Some early betting came in for number 5, Sweet Victory, particularly in the place market, but it's getting good support in the win as well. Number 9, Motivator, getting 9 to 5, great support in the tote, but not really taking a whole lot of cash in the fixers market. So there's a lot of room to find something of value if you're looking to make a bet in this race. But as it is, number 4, Home Alone, number 6, Atomic Energy, those are the ones selling most of the money here in the fixers market. Good luck to everybody, and particularly good luck to our tipster and our favorite trainer, Michael Kane. That's it.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 5. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool approaching the 700,000, rolling triple approaching 350,000. We also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Late pick 5 on its way to 700,000. So loading up is about to begin. Get your bets on. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. The late pick 5 on its way to 800,000. 0 on the board. Loading up will begin any moment now. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. Casual Treasure, the first one in. Dream Warrior now is locked away at gate 3. So loading up underway. Home Alone now walking toward at a 7-5, the favorite. Sweet Victory now being led to 5. They're bringing Juby Wop Wop forward to load at 10. Captain Phillip will come into 11. Bad Investment. Bebito Harvey, they walk to 7. Next up should be Oh My at 8. Atomic Energy not yet in. Mo Aviator loads at 9. And we wait on the final one. Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy is in. Field in line, 1 mile the trip. Starter ready. They're off. First start. Captain Phillip gets a good one with Juby Wop Wop. Mo Aviator running quickly. There goes Atomic Energy, energized early and now flashing through to get that lead as they leave the 7. Captain Phillip is in chase as they make their way now toward the final 6, and Atomic Energy skitters away by some 6 lengths over Captain Phillip and Mo Aviator as they run past the 6. Bad Investment is 5 lengths back with Sweet Victory home alone in between horses. Oh My racing out wide of a Casual Treasure. Then comes a Dream Warrior, and last of all, it's a Juby Wop Wop as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile. Atomic Energy attempts to steal it early, has opened up double-digit figures on that. Mo Aviator racing down in second. Captain Phillip and Home Alone now asked to get going. Oh My making some mild progress with Bad Investment. Sweet Victory races next as they leave the 7/16. A Dream Warrior in chase. Juby Wop Wop now overtakes the new trailer. That's a Casual Treasure. They make their way toward the 5/16th. They're almost there. Atomic Energy out in front, but not so far. Mo Aviator chipping away at that lead. Atomic Energy drifts off the rail. Mo Aviator nearest to it, and Mo Aviator now flies through to get that lead. Atomic Energy is a spent force. Home Alone now picking up down against the rail. Bad Investment just toward the outside, but can they catch this? Mo Aviator determined. A furlong to run. It is Mo Aviator and a Philip Parchment with a good-looking and healthy advantage. Bad Investment is chasing best of the rest, but it is all Mo Aviator in charge, large and in charge at the line, winning by 6 or more. Bad Investment ahead of Captain Phillip, Sweet Victory, and Oh My.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 9, Mo Aviator. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by Northern Giant. Black Magic by Ghost Ransom. Red Weiss 1955 Limited. Owned a test pilot. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and well ridden by the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom Garth Pennant. Second, number 7, Bad Investment. Third, number 11, Captain Phillip. Fourth, number 5, Sweet Victory, and a fifth, number 8, Oh My. Final time for 1600 meters, 1:43 and 3.
They're off. First start. Captain Phillip gets a good one with Juby Wap Wap. Mo Aviator running quickly. There goes Atomic Energy, energized early and now flashing through to get that lead as they leave the 7. Captain Phillip is in chase as they make their way now toward the final 6, and Atomic Energy skitters away by some 6 lengths over Captain Phillip and Mo Aviator as they run past the 6. Bad Investment is 5 lengths back with Sweet Victory home alone in between horses. Oh My racing out wide of a Casual Treasure. Then comes a Dream Warrior, and last of all, it's a Juby Wap Wap as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile. Atomic Energy attempts to steal it early, has opened up double-digit figures on that. Mo Aviator racing down in second. Captain Phillip and Home Alone now asked to get going. Oh My making some mild progress with Bad Investment. Sweet Victory races next as they leave the 7/16. A Dream Warrior in chase. Juby Wap Wap now overtakes the new trailer. That's a Casual Treasure. They make their way toward the 5/16. They're almost there. Atomic Energy out in front, but not so far. Mo Aviator chipping away at that lead. Atomic Energy drifts off the rail. Mo Aviator nearest to it, and Mo Aviator now flies through to get that lead. Atomic Energy is a spent force. Home Alone now picking up down against the rail. Bad Investment just toward the outside, but can they catch this? Mo Aviator determined. A furlong to run. It is Mo Aviator and a Philip Parchment with a good-looking and healthy advantage. Bad Investment is chasing best of the rest, but it is all Mo Aviator in charge, large and in charge at the line, winning by 6 or more. Bad Investment ahead of Captain Phillip, Sweet Victory, and Oh My. Your attention, please. Richard Henry asked to go now to the stewards' room. Jockey Richard Henry wanted in the stewards' room. Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Sweet Victory, 9 Mo Aviator. 5 and 9 go to the testing barn. Mo Aviator, 346 to win, 224 to place. Second 7 Bad Investment, 252. Third 11 Captain Philip, 340. Fourth 5 Sweet Victory. Fifth 8 Oh My. Double event 690. Quinella 2007-42. Exactor 1008.95. Trifecta 4004.16. Superfecta 11,553. 7 high fives 18,940 each. 128 triples 1,506. 108 winners of the Quick 4 2,312 each. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4 511,634.97 cents. The splits are 24-2, 47-2, 114-4. They raced a mile in 143.3. The margins 6.5 by 1.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
It's time to strike four. The last four races on the card, $40 per bet wager, and you have a minimum guaranteed payout of 500,000 up for grabs, and that also has a single winner bonus attached to it. So it's time to strike four. Races 6, 7, 8, and 9, the final four races on the Sunday card. Mo Aviator got the job done quite convincingly with Philip Partridge and the saddle for champion Sharon Jace DaCosta and owner test pilots. Mo Aviator exits the maiden ranked. Bad Investment ran on from off the pace. I expected that one to be in front, but Bad Investment stalled the pace and ran on to be second. Good exacta payout there, 1,895. And the Quinella Plus is a must, 2,742 in dividends there. Superfecta paid well, 11,553. High five payout as well, 18,940. So some good dividends continue to be the order of the day. 623 tickets are live on the Regular 6 with over 6.5 million in the net pool. The Catch 9 has 40 tickets intact with 568,000 in that net pool. And on the Twilight 6 side of things, we have 1,262 tickets with over 3.26 million in that net pool. It's time to strike four. Let's take a look at the sixth event, which is also the cash out leg of the Regular 6. Number 10, Real Boss. This one gets 2-1. Radish Robot rides returner Spencer Chung. Very consistent sort is Real Boss. Third, 3 of the last 3. Second, 2 of the last 5. So Real Boss always gives an honest effort, and that honest effort could be good enough to come out on top here. The lukewarm favorite is actually Real Boss, my top selection. Number 8, No More Deals. Disappointed on the last at 6-5 and 5th by 8 1/4 lengths. The Great Soda Maid, Great Trick, and the Exodus. Prior to that, was second by Neck to Gilbert, and 3 starts back, second by 4 1/4 lengths to the vastly improved Rani Bangala. No More Deals. May very well return to competitive ways. Number 9, Neil Star, a rising star, has won easily in his last 2 races. 8 1/4 lengths beating Maidens, Millennium Star, who came back to win, who done it was third. First attempt at nuns of 2, brushed them aside as well. 8 1/2 lengths clear of Great Wayne, who also came back to front the form with a win. So Neil Star is at a state of rapid improvement and could very well make it 3 consecutive victories. Number 3, General Chief, notable choice of rider. Jerome Innes replacing Charlton Rider in the saddle. Last 3 outings for General Chief. Charlton Rider was aboard today. It's Jerome Innes, more popular known as Cranberry, that picks up the mount, and the market signals are strong today at 6-1, coming down from 18-1, 30-1, and 78-1 on the last 3 appearances. So look for General Chief to be in a serious hunt today, one of 2 entries from the stables of trainer Spencer Chung. Make it 10-8-9-3 in race number 6 to begin the strike 4. Real Boss over No More Deals, Neo Star, and General Chief. Strike 4 pool is at $500,000. Minimum guaranteed payout is $500,000. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1400 meters. 4, Princess Sylvia, make the weight 51.5. 5, Justin Biden, 54.5. 6, Print Quality, 53.5. 11, Jacob Spades, 50. 14, Traditional Lady, 51.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 237,000. Strike 4 on its way to 600,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Okay, we're here for race 6 at Caymanas Park in the biggest field we've had for the day, and it's actually pretty competitive betting going on here. Number 1, Great Trick, 72 in the tote, been bet down to $5.50 here, getting very, very, very good support. Also getting good support in the fixed odds market is number 3, General Chief. And the actual best backed runner in the fixed odds market is number 10, Real Boss. Number 8, No More Deals, and number 9, Neo Star, getting much better support in the tote than they are here in the fixed odds market, which is a bit surprising that these two runners are not selling as much as I thought they would, especially compared to the number 1 and the number 3 here. But overall, there's money coming in for everybody, but the real best-selling runner is number 10, Real Boss, followed by number 1, Great Trick, number 3, General Chief. That's the story in the fixed odds market for race 6 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is race number 6 where the strike 4 begins. And yesterday we saw a strike 4 pool, I think in excess 1.5 million or close to 1.5 million. So today should be no exception. The strike 4 is approaching $1 million as we speak. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. We do have high five wagering offered here. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So the runners have now arrived at the gate. Runners at the gate. Strike 4 now approaching 1.2 million. So the strike 4, all the rage, approaching 1.2 million. Triple continues to get close to 300,000, and the high five now in excess 200,000, heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. Looks as though they're closing up the front of the gates for the loading up about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. Strike 4 approaching 1.2 million. So the front of the gates are closed. They've left the gates 1, 7, and 9 open. So the loading up about to start. Don't forget, later on at Mountaineer, all roads lead to Mountaineer for the mandatory payout of the early pick 4. Early pick 4, the figure. Jackpot bonus carryover 657,000 plus. That's for later on Mountaineer with the first post at 6 p.m. sharp. The first pick 4, early pick 4. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Rose of the Warrior, first one in gate number 2. So the loading up has started. Get your bets on. General Chief is next at 3. Very nice. A strike 4 pool. Well on its way to 1.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000 and the high 5 getting close to 300,000. Princess Sylvia heads to 4. Up and in. Justin Biden is next. Load at 5. Justin Biden goes in. Print Quality heads to 6, goes in quietly. More deals heads to 8. Number 8. Deals is in. So the loading up process will advance. Rail Boss moves in at 10. Jack of Spades goes to 11. Page number 7 is left open for Tigray Express. Eva Jalen in at 13. Fiver led to 12. Not many left to load, just about 3. Traditional Lady, Great Trick, and Tigray Express. New Star is also out. Working on Tigray Express. In at 7. Traditional Lady in. Great Trick. Gate number 1 is open for Great Trick. So we wait on 2. Neil Star and Great Trick. Rider comes down from Great Trick. That's Bebito Harvey. That's the one they're working on. 7 furlong the trip, 1,400 meters. I hope you have a strike 4 ticket in hand. Anticipating a very lovely payout this afternoon. Still working on Great Trick. New Star waiting patiently. Great Trick now in. The final one will be horse number 9, a New Star. Star goes in. We have a line. This is race number 6. They're often racing right away and heading toward the 6 furlong point as they're in a cluster. But it is Neo Star narrowly the leader from Princess Sylvia right against the rail. In between horses, that's a No More Deal. So it's Princess Sylvia in front of No More Deal. Neo Star comes next. Then comes Great Trick. Rose of the Warrior follows them. Ava Jalen. Then comes Tigray Express. Justin Biden. General Chief comes next. 4-5er coming on the outside. That's Traditional Lady. Real Boss. Then comes Print Quality. And racing at the back of the field, Jack of spades. They come toward the 3 furlong point, and it's Princess Sylvia being attended to by Neo Star. Neo Star no points and goes on about the length. From Princess Sylvia racing in second. No More Deals is overtaken by Great Trick. Also coming on, that is Ava Jailing making eye-catching progress, but Neo Star will bring them into the lane. At the top of the lane, still there, Princess Sylvia coming out wide. That is Ava Jailing. It's Neo Star in front, skittering away from them. Still racing in second. That is Princess Sylvia coming against the rail. That's Justin Biden begins to point against the rail. Neo Star switch down to the rail with that lead. Justin Biden begins to come forward. It's Neo Star under pressure from Justin Biden coming forward. Neo Star driven out. Justin Biden begins to come forward. Neo Star not quitting though, and Neo Star beats Justin Biden. General Chief. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9 in Neo Star. A 4-year-old bay colt by Neolithic. Angel Dreams by City Place. Bred Karen Prasad, owner PJK Team. Train Peter John Prasad, the winning rider. The True Shake sponsored. Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom Dunstan Bromwell. Second, number 5, Justin Biden. Third, number 3, General Chief, fourth. Number 10, Real Boss, and fifth, number 4, Princess Sylvia. Final time for 1400 meters, 129 flat. We have a line. This is race number 6. They're often racing right away and heading toward the 6 furlong point as they're in a cluster. But it is Neo Star narrowly the leader from Princess Sylvia right against the rail. In between horses, that's a No More Deal. So it's Princess Sylvia in front of No More Deal. Neo Star comes next, then comes Great Trick. Rosa the Warrior follows them. Ava Jalen. Then comes Tigray Express, Justin Biden. General Chief comes next. 4-5er coming on the outside. That's Traditional Lady, Real Boss. Then comes Sprint Quality and racing at the back of the field, Jack of Spades. They come toward the 3 furlong point, and it's Princess Sylvia being attended to by Neo Star. Neo Star no points and goes on about the length. From Princess Sylvia racing in second. No More Deals is overtaken by Great Trick. Also coming on, that is Ava Jailing making eye-catching progress, but Neo Star will bring them into the lane. At the top of the lane, still there, Princess Sylvia coming out wide. That is Ava Jailing. It's Neo Star in front, skipping away from them. Still racing in second. That is Princess Sylvia coming against the rail. That Justin Biden begins to point against the rail. Neo Star switch down to the rail with that lead. Justin Biden begins to come forward. It's Neo Star under pressure from Justin Biden coming forward. Neo Star driven out. Justin Biden begins to come forward. Neo Star not quitting though, and Neo Star beats Justin Biden. General Chief, Real Boss, and Princess Sylvia in fifth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9 Neo Star, 10 Real Boss. 9 and 10 go to the testing barn. Neo Star, 446 to win, 238 to place. Second, 5 Justin Biden, 346. The third, 3 General Chief, 372. Fourth, 10 Real Boss. Fifth, 4 Princess Sylvia. Double event, 1,866. Quinella, 5,606. Exacta, 2,676. Trifecta, 12,124. The Superfecta, 25,893. Nobody won the high five. Carry over in the high five to race 8 coming up. $159,315.47. 195 triples, 1,365. 624 winners of the Reggae 6, 4,953. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now, $4,050,054.06. The splits are 23-4, 47-3, 114-1. They raced 7 furlongs in 129 flat. The margins 1 by 1.5.
Neo Star makes it 3 consecutive victories, and that was 7 Foster and the start for Turner Peter and Broussard up in class and gets a win against some seasoned non-winner of 3 campaigners. Congratulations to the winners of the Brigade 6, receiving $4,953. We have over $4 million in that jackpot up for grabs on Heroes Day Monday. Let's now take a quick look at the closing stages of our Brigade 6 events.
As the field have turned for home, they're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to run. Contractor now in a battle for his life. They drive past the 316th. Flying Bullet is over on the rail. Here comes Ali. Could be hindered by the riderless horse, but Ali now looks to sweep through and get a narrow lead toward the rail and fighting on. That's Flying Bullet. Contractor in between them. The grey undecided trying to run on, but it's Ali driven right out by Javanil Patterson holding them at bay, and Ali will take the first. It's tight between Matriarch. Right there too, Flying Bullet, and out wide undecided, a photograph between them.
Trying to get to Hunza, still there. That's Empress Nakilia, still backing out of it. That's Excuse Me Goodbye, but Hunza is in front and looks to be in charge. But here comes Empress Nakilia coming up. Also coming up on the inside, that is You and I, but Hunza is still repelling the challenge. Here comes Empress Nakilia trying to get to Hunza. Hunza driven out by Action Pack, Ray and Lewis. Empress Nakilia coming once again. Hunza and Empress Nakilia. It's got tight in the end. Back in third. That's You and I.
Refusing to quit, and these two continue the battle, and Run Julie Run now looks to pick up a slim lead. Queen of Soul will attempt the fight back under the left-hand stick, but it is Run Julie Run, the grey filly, that is out in front. Queen of Soul continues to challenge on the inside. Run Julie Run, and Omar Walker just the leader. Queen of Soul attacking all the time. Run Julie Run may just have done it over Queen of Soul. Then Francis Buttercup at the back. It's Blue Sensation.
About 3 lengths in front of Duke of Springs, trying to run on. It's still making the runnings. Costa in front and begins to pull away from these. Costa putting pace to the field, still running on for second. That's Duke of Spring. Running on for third, that's Bold Sammy. It is Costa in front, and Costa clearing these, and Costa by about 5 lengths. Holding on for second, that looks to be Duke of Springs just over Bold Sammy. Then comes Asesu.
Now flies through to get that lead. Atomic Energy is a spent force. Home Alone now picking up down against the rail. Bad investment just toward the outside. But can they catch this? Mo Aviator determined. A furlong to run. It is Mo Aviator and a Philip Parchment with a good-looking and healthy advantage. Bad investment is chasing best of the rest. But it is all Mo Aviator in charge. Large and in charge at the line, winning by 6 or more. Bad investment ahead of Captain Philip, Sweet Victory, and Oh My.
Still racing in second, that is Princess Sylvia coming against the rail. That Justin Biden begins to point against the rail. Neo Star switch down to the rail with that lead. Justin Biden begins to come forward. It's Neo Star under pressure from Justin Biden coming forward. Neo Star driven out. Justin Biden begins to come forward. Neo Star not quitting though, and Neo Star beats Justin Biden. General Chief, Real Boss, and Princess Sylvia in fifth.
It's now time to start late triple. Minimum guarantee period is 400,000, and we have in the Twilight 6 899 live tickets and 31 tickets intact on the catch 9. Let's have a quick look at race number 7. Minimum guarantee period on late triple is 400,000. A field of 7 will go 800 meters straight. It's for 250 claimers. The top choice is number 4, Sensational Satin, based on the impressive victory of the last outing and the third to last outing, looks to be type that should get the job done here. 1 to 5, Richard Henry Wright to Damon Gale and Gary Ainsworth. For second, making number 6, Sabina at 8 to 5. Baby to Harvey riding for Owen Sharp and Owen and Solomon Sharp. This one looks the type that should go well among 250 claimers. Races without a tag, so has nothing to complain about here. El Gringo comes off a break since May. Not seen at exercise, not seen in their kind pool. Gets 13 to 1, so there's some semblance of stable confidence there in the chances of El Gringo. And number 1, Buzzer Salt, has some speed and is drawn on the inside and will try to attack across from a level break to make his presence well felt. 4, 6, 7, 1. That's where we'll go in race 7. Sensational Satin over Sabina, El Gringo, and Buzzer Salt. Late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. Wagering is actually at 400,000.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters straight. Number 2, Boss Izzy, make the weight 50 kilos. 3, Kiwana, 54. 4, Sensational Satin, 52. 5, XY Soul, 54. 6, Sabina, 55. 7, El Gringo, 55. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is the late triple. Late triple heading for 500,000. You have 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Hey, we're here for race 7 at Caymanas Park. Well, it's another small field of 7, and this one is really not an interesting betting race as there's really only two horses taking money. The tote favorite, that's number 4, Sensational Satin, is also the one taking the bulk of the money in the fixers market and taking it by far. And of course, there's some support for number 6, Sabina, however you want to say it, but there's really not a whole lot going on. The two horses that are selling in the tote are the same two that are selling in equal proportions in the fixers market. That's the story for race 7 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. This is where the late triple begins, the largest selling triple of the day. So make the best of it. Last triple, the late triple, approaching 800,000 as we speak. It normally gets to 1,000,000. So make sure you have a late triple ticket in hand. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post. So nearly 900,000 in the late triple, nearly 900,000 in your late triple. Get your bets on. So we're hedging closer to 1,000,000. And be reminded of the high five carryover coming up next in race number 8. High five carryover just shy of 160,000. Race number 8. That's where the high five is. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Going to be closing the front of the gates very shortly.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Late triple on its way to 1,000,000. You're running out of time. Get your bets on. Time not on your side if you haven't wagered. Horse is now loading. First one to load will be Boss Izzy at 2. They're bringing Caymanas across to 3. Sensational Satin. They'll try with next. Goes into 4. XY Soul slots into 5. Here is Buzz Assault. Going into 7, that's El Gringo. And we wait on Sabina. So Sabina, the final one to load. Giving you just a few seconds of wagering time. Still Sabina. Not yet in. $800 straight, a half-mile straight. And still we wait on Sabina. Sabina coming in. Sabina and Bebito Harvey have loaded. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off. XY Soul misses it. Racing nearest to us, that's El Gringo showing some good early speed. Sensational Satin is in the middle and may have that overall lead. Over toward the far side, a Buzz Assault. And these are the main contenders early as they come charging up toward the final quarter. Sensational Satin looks to be out in front with the advantage. Buzz Assault, the grey on the far side, chasing over on the far side too, the other grey, Boss Izzy. But it is Sensational Satin in control under Richard Henry. They race away inside the final furlong. Sensational Satin out in front. Buzz Assault trying to launch an attack, but this Sensational Satin is not for catching and is roaring away from them. Sensational Satin wins it with Richard Henry by maybe 6. Sabina is second. Buzz Assault is third, close between XY Soul and on the far side, Boss Izzy. We have a claim. Number 4, Sensational Satin, 14 submitted, 1 void. Stephen Todd for himself. Stephen Todd claims Sensational Satin for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, Sensational Satin. 6-year-old Bay Mare by Sensational Slam. Silky Satin by Kamtara. Bred Frederick Layton. Owned Gary Ainsworth. Winning trainer Damon Gale. The winning rider Richard Henry. The groom Tafara McKenzie. Second, the number 6, Sabina. Third, number 1, Buzz Assault. And fourth, number 5, XY Soul. Final time for 800 meters straight, 48 and 2.
They're off. XY Soul misses it. Racing nearest to us, that's El Gringo showing some good early speed. Sensational Satin is in the middle and may have that overall lead. Over toward the far side, a Buzz Assault. And these are the main contenders early as they come charging up toward the final quarter. Sensational Satin looks to be out in front with the advantage. Buzz Assault, the grey on the far side, chasing over on the far side too, the other grey Boss Izzy. But it is Sensational Satin in control under Richard Henry. They race away inside the final furlong. Sensational Satin out in front. Buzz Assault trying to launch an attack, but this Sensational Satin is not for catching and is roaring away from them. Sensational Satin wins it with Richard Henry by maybe 6. Sabina is second. Buzz Assault is third, close between XY Soul and on the far side, Boss Izzy. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn 4, Sensational Satin, 6, Sabina. 4 and 6 go to the testing barn. Sensational Satin 142 to win, 118 to place. Second 6 Sabina 134. Third 1 Buzz Assault 170. Fourth 5 XY Soul. The double event returns 578. Exacta 262. Trifecta 192. 246 winners of the triple 897. The early pick 5 had 114 winners, each receiving 2,182 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 now 517,873.35 cents. The split was 23-4. The final time 800 meters straight 48 and 2. The margins 5 3/4 by 1 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
another easy win for Sensational Satin, and that's first time off the claim, so job well done, Damon Gale. And Richard Henry got the leg up there and did a great job in the saddle as well. Sabina ran on to be second, very logical exactly turned 262, and that's where they came past suppose in the seventh event. Live ticket count on the catch line stands at 29 with 568,000 plus in the net pool, and the Twilight 6 has 844 tickets intact with over 3.62 million in the net pool. It's time for the 8th and penalty event, and we have a field of 11 declared to go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted stakes event for importees 3 years and up, and the native bird 3 years and 4 years non-winners of 4. Let's take a look at the 8th. Top selection here is number 3, Desert of Malibu. Scored an auspicious victory on debut. Looked quite muscular in doing so as well. Road report improved and can definitely make it 2 wins from 2 starts locally. Has second time lane 6, Dane Dawkins. He picks up the mount, and he rides here for SUBRATIE and Houston Stables. Desert of Malibu, 2 to 5 favorite, gets the vote. Number 11 is Atlantic Convoy. Had a very impressive win in 113 flat for 6 furlongs. Made all the running come on off a break since May. So 4 months off the break, and Atlantic Convoy showed them a clean pair of heels. Picks up 2 kilos to go at 57 kilos, drawn on the stand side at post 11. Atlantic Convoy can definitely make it a quick double. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent has a leg up for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Number 7 is Burlap. This one gets 10 to 1. Has worked well for this. 5 furlongs rated a minute flat by 46.2. Cuts back from 8 furlongs and 9.5 furlongs. Really has not proven himself to be a distance type of horse, so prefers shorter to mid distances. And Burlap, having worked so well, has to be given a look in here and gets value at 11 to 1. Number 9, Rejected Raja, co-track record holder for the 900 meter straight distance here, and he has continued to prove himself to be fairly above average, and once he gets that good run from just off the pace, he should be very strong at the finish here. Robert Halliday riding for trainer Robert Pearson and owner WB Racing. Make it 3, 11, 7 and 9 in the 8th and penultimate. Desert of Malibu over Atlantic Convoy, Burlap and Rejected Raja.
So be reminded of the high five carryover here in the 8th at Caymanas Park. High five carryover, almost 160,000. Over in Samulcast land, the Cali 6 is about to start. We're about 5 minutes out from the Cali 6, and your pool approaching, Cali 6 pool approaching $400,000, but you're running out of time on race number 6 at Santa Anita.
horses take the track for the 8th restricted stakes, imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 2, Acknowledge Me, make the weight 53 kilos. 4, Ella Fortunado, 52. 5, Posing Already, 55. 6, Bazinga, 50.5. 8, Royal Ash, 52. 9, Rejected Raja, 54.5. 10, Box Box, 55. Wagering on the double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover just under $160,000. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
Okay, here we go. Race 8 at Caymanas Park. So I would have mentioned earlier our very best backed runner of the day, Atlantic Convoy, $1.50 in the fixers market. But what the great support for Atlantic Convoy has freed up prices in the market for some of the other runners. If you're looking to back Desert of Malibu, now $2.30 in the fixers market compared to your 3 to 5 tote. Burlap, $15. Royal Ash, $21. So there's plenty of value floating around on other runners if you're looking to back something outside of Atlantic Convoy. It's the money has been strong for Atlantic Convoy, but like I say, if you're looking at Desert of Malibu, who ran so well and is selling the favorite in the tote, great value, $2.40 in the fixers market. So that's pretty much the story. If you're looking to back anything other than Atlantic Convoy, the fixers market is your place to be. Good luck, everybody, and that's the story for race 8 here at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8, where we have the high five carryover. High five carryover, nearly 160,000. The high five pool. Well, hear this. High five pool approaching $500,000. The high five pool approaching 500,000, and your late double on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. So they're on to post at Santa Anita for the start of the Super 6. We call it the Cali 6, the Super 6 from Santa Anita. It's approaching $500,000, and the carryover just under 190,000. Get your bets on Santa Anita. They're at the post. High five approaching 600,000. The high five approaching 600,000. And the runners have arrived at the post at Caymanas. Get your bets on. High five approaching 600,000. Your carryover just under 160,000. Make your wagers now. Runners at the post. So the high five pool close to 600,000. It's climbing fast. Your high five with a carryover just under 160,000. Your late double on its way to 750,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Closing up the front of the gates, so we're definitely going to load shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. The runners are at the post and they're closing the front of the gates. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, acknowledge me, in at 2. Ella Fortunato heads to 4. Mike Furlong straight the trip. Ella Fortunato backing away from the 4 gate. They've opened the front of gate number 4 to encourage that one. Rider comes down, that's Matthew Bennett. Trying to get Ella Fortunato in at 4. Late double, getting close to 900,000. Ella Fortunato is in. Posing already. Goes at 5. Bazinga heads to 6. Bazinga is in. Royal Ash in at 8. Rejected Roger at 9. So we're getting there. Putting up process well advanced. Mike Furlong straight the trip. They've opened gate number 10 for box. Box goes in. Atlantic Convoy is led to gate number 11. 11 for Atlantic Convoy. Backs away. Very big high five pool this. Now in excess 600,000. Time surely not on your side. You wait on Atlantic Convoy. Atlantic Convoy goes in. Waiting on Burlap and Volatility. Burlap might be the next one. They're trying with Burlap. Gate number 7. Burlap goes in. 1 to load. Volatility from the... Volatility is in. And we're ready for a start. Starter holding the field. They're off and racing. Bazinga gets a nice start in the middle. On the near side, that Atlantic Convoy and box. Bazinga attacking across Desert of Malibu is quite prominent in the middle. Over on the far side, that is Acknowledge Me and Volatility. So they're spread right across the course as they come out of the chute and come toward the 2 furlong point. Over on the far side, that is at Acknowledge Me and Volatility. Right in the middle, Desert of Malibu might have the overall lead. Right there too, Bazinga closest to us, Atlantic Convoy. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Desert of Malibu showing them a clean pair of heel. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Desert of Malibu. Also there, Volatility running a big one, Bazinga, and closest to us, Atlantic Convoy, but they're not going to catch Desert of Malibu. It's a double for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Desert of Malibu beats Atlantic Convoy. Rejected Raja. Bazinga cut tight for 5th. Could be Volatility or box. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 3, Desert of Malibu. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Malibu Moon. Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman. Bred Fleur de Lis Stables. Own Houston Stable. Trained Gary Subrati. It's the second time in the winners enclosure for the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins. The groom, Claude Thompson. Second, number 11, Atlantic Convoy. Third, number 9, Rejected Raja. And fourth, number 6, Bazinga. Fifth, number 1, Volatility. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 59 flat. They're off and racing. Bazinga gets a nice start in the middle. On the near side, that Atlantic Convoy and Box. Bazinga attacking across Desert of Malibu is quite prominent in the middle. Over on the far side, that is Acknowledge Me and Volatility. So they're spread right across the course as they come out of the chute and come toward the 2 furlong point. Over on the far side, that is at Acknowledge Me and Volatility. Right in the middle, Desert of Malibu might have the overall lead. Right there too, Bazinga closest to us, Atlantic Convoy. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Desert of Malibu showing them a clean pair of heel. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Desert of Malibu. Also their Volatility running a big one, Bazinga, and closest to us, Atlantic Convoy, but they're not going to catch Desert of Malibu. It's a double for devastating Dane Dawkins. Desert of Malibu beats Atlantic Convoy. Rejected Raja. Bazinga cut tight for fifth. Could be Volatility or Box.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Desert of Malibu. 9, Rejected Raja. 3 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Desert of Malibu, 172 to win, 112 to place. Second 11, Atlantic Convoy, 112. Third 9, Rejected Raja, 122. Fourth 6, Bazinga. Fifth 1, Volatility. The double 288, the Quinella 336. Exacta 227. Trifecta 202. Superfecta 1094. There were 117 winners of the high five, 4,983. 422 triples, 486. The splits, 23-3 by 46. Final time, 59 seconds flat for 5 furlongs straight. The margins 3 3/4 by 1 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Number 8, Classical Orb, takes the track early.
Another awesome display of talent by Desert of Malibu. Really ran very strongly up the straight and starting talking 59 flat, and that's 2 wins from 2 starts locally. And this Desert of Malibu looks to be the real deal. Atlantic Convoy gave game chase inside the final third and a half and completed exacta. Very logical exacta there, $227 for the 311 exacta. And the numbers I gave you were 311, 7, and 9. The race came back 311, 9, and 6. Hope you have been making note of those numbers. In the previous 7th event, I gave you 4, 6, 7, and 1. The race came back 4, 6, and 1. So you should be in the winnings as far as those numbers are concerned. It's now time for the 9th and final. It's the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 11. They go 1 mile. It's an overnight allowance contest with a purse of 1.25 million. Interesting contest. Let's take a look at the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Top selection here goes to number 3, Mojito. This year's Jamaica 2000 Guinness winner, romped the Guinness, winning by open lengths in 137.2 for the mile, beating him on the miser and ability. In the St. Ledger, some things went awry. At 1 to 5, and he failed to fire 8 by 30 lengths. Was not able to prepare on the racetrack for the Jamaica Derby, and notably was hacking and trotting all the way through. And led for the first 9 furlongs, but then weakened thereafter. Has been on the exercise track now for this event, and Mojito looks well. Blinkers removed by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Tevin Foster replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Mojito works 6 furlongs in 113.3, 6 furlongs in 116.1, a mile in 143 flat by 128.2 for 7 furlongs. He looks ready to roll again. Number 6 took the track early. That's number 6, Excessive Force on the track early. Number 6, Excessive Force on the track early. And there's Excessive Force on the monitor right now. Excessive Force on the track early. Currently at odds of 10 to 1 with Shane Richardson in the saddle for trainer ERROL SUBRATIE. So ERROL SUBRATIE has a runner in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE. Hint, hint, hint. 1 to 9 now for Mojito, and he's going to be the short priced favorite. Number 4, Sistine Treasure, ran with 57 kilos at last, bet at 6 to 5, beaten by I Realize, Rainsville, and Morimoto. Down in the scale from 57 to 52, so look for Sistine Treasure to at least acquit herself much better than she did on that. And she's the clear second choice and betting at 7 to 2. Next choice is number 6, Excessive Force, winner of the inaugural Mute Mile. And he hasn't been in Mute Mile form so far this season, but he has changed bands since we last saw him, and he definitely has the back class. Gets a 3 kilo pull, compliments of the 3 kilo claimer Shane Richardson. So he's down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos. Excessive Force gets 10 to 1. That would be a nice dig-out handicap play for you. And number 10 is Big Jewel. This one gets 10 to 1 as well. Has some good back class. Last had a victory in July 2022, won by 7 lengths in 158.2 for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, beating best daughter ever and Ras Emanuel. Had a win at a mile in 137.4, December 2021. So this one clearly has had some setbacks along the way, but we have to respect the chances of Big Jewel at 10 to 1. Robert Hardball Haldane rides for trainer Ian Passard, 57 kilos weight, joint top weight with Mojito in the 9th and final, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Make it 3, 4, 6, and 10. My order of preference, Mojito over Sistine Treasure, Excessive Force, Big Jewel. For your high fives, looking for a price horse, have a look at number 11, Rani Bangala at 28 to 1. She's on the upgrade, and she's going for a 4th consecutive win.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,600 meters. 1 Sunset Silhouette make the weight 54 kilos. 2 The Good Witch 52. 5 Hoist the Mast 47. 6 Excessive Force 54. 7 Positive ID 54.5, 8 Classical Orb 55, 9 Baby Like 50. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5, 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
Okay, so we're here for the last race 9 at Caymanas Park, and it's one-way traffic, Mojito. From morning, they've been backing Mojito, $1.40. It's a toad favorite. They're saying Mojito from the exercise, it's back to its best. But with everybody betting on Mojito, there's a lot of other ways you can take it. A lot of horses with chances. Number 1, Sunset Silhouette. Sister and Treasure. Number 6, Excessive Force. The improving Rani Bangala. So however you want to play it, or there's also some good opportunities if you like something to place. It doesn't have to be a win bet. You can always remember that. But as far as the betting is going in the fixed odds market, the public is saying it's Mojito. That's the story for race 9 at Caymanas Park.
Horses now loading. Sunset Silhouette looks to be in at 1. The Goodrich coming into 2. So horses loading, you need to get your bets in. Baby Like goes in at 9. Classical Orb goes in at 8. Sister and Treasure coming into 4. So loading up underway. Big Jewel goes in at 10. Rani Bangala loads at 11. Radish Roman riding. Mojito, the favorite, is in at 3. Hoist the Mask, they try with at 5. So 2 to load. Hoist the Mask coming into 5. Hoist the Mask has loaded. Excessive Force has loaded. Field in line. 1 mile the trip. They're off. First start, Hoist the Mask slowly out. Mojito toward the back of the field along with Positive ID, now outsped and a left last. Rani Bangala got a good start, gets off quickly, leaves a 7 with that lead. Big Jewel chasing. Excessive Force is close up in the earlies as they charge away now toward the 6. Mojito begins to pick a path between horses and is getting closer with every stride. Baby Like races up next. Hoist the Mast has made good progress and recovering. Sister and Treasure races on the rail. Possibly 6 lengths separates that bunch of horses. Sunset Silhouette races toward the back with a Goodrich. Classical Orb and a long way last. Positive ID looking hopeless already. The field made their way now toward the final half of a mile. They're almost there, and Rani Bangala continues to show. Hoist the Mask dropping down. Mojito in a handy spot if good enough. Excessive Force is also well poised. There goes Big Jewel with a run. Sister and Treasure in between them. 4 lengths back to Sunset Silhouette and Baby Like teaming up. The Goodrich and Classical Orb race next as they leave the 3 and forget Positive ID needing a miracle as they come toward the top of the lane. They're coming into it now. Rani Bangala loose on the lead. Mojito needs to find 5 lengths, but it is Rani Bangala trying to escape all pursuit. Mojito trying to get on terms, but still can't touch the leader. It's Rani Bangala out in front, a furlong to run. Rani Bangala looks sound on that lead. They're not going to catch this Rani Bangala. Rani Bangala inside the final 16th upsets the apple cart, and Rani Bangala roars in to win by a huge margin. Sunset Silhouette will get second over Mojito, then Baby Like and Sister and Treasure.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the ERROL Big Sub SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy, number 11, Rani Bangala, 4-year-old Bay filly by Savoy Stomp, Palace Gold by Traditional, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned WB Racing, trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider. And it's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Akeem Johnson. Second, the number 1, Sunset Silhouette. Third, number 3, Mojito. Fourth, number 9, Baby Like. And the fifth, number 4, Sistren Treasure. Final time for 1600 meters, 1:38 and a 3.
They're off. First start, hoist the mast slowly out. Mojito toward the back of the field along with Positive ID, now outsped and left last. Rani Bangala got a good start, gets off quickly, leaves a 7 with that lead. Big Jewel chasing, Excessive Force is close up in the earlies as they charge away now toward the 6. Mojito begins to pick a path between horses and is getting closer with every stride. Baby Like races up next. Hoist the Mast has made good progress and recovering. Sistren Treasure races on the rail, possibly 6 lengths separates that bunch of horses. Sunset Silhouette races toward the back with a Goodrich, Classical Orb, and a long way last, Positive ID looking hopeless already. The field made their way now toward the final half of a mile. They're almost there, and Rani Bangala continues to show. Hoist the Mast dropping down. Mojito in a handy spot if good enough. Excessive Force is also well poised. There goes Big Jewel with a run. Sistren Treasure in between them. 4 lengths back to Sunset Silhouette and Baby Like teaming up. The Goodrich and Classical Orb race next as they leave the 3 and forget Positive ID needing a miracle as they come toward the top of the lane. They're coming into it now. Rani Bangala loose on the lead. Mojito needs to find 5 lengths, but it is Rani Bangala trying to escape all pursuit. Mojito trying to get on terms, but still can't touch the leader. It's Rani Bangala out in front of Furlong to run. Rani Bangala looks sound on that lead. They're not going to catch this Rani Bangala. Rani Bangala inside the final 16th upsets the apple cart, and Rani Bangala roars in to win by a huge margin. Sunset Silhouette will get second over Mojito, then Baby Like and Sistren Treasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the ERROL Big Sub SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Harry Chutkan, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Robert Pearson, representing the winning owner, WB Racing. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Herald Big Sub SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy.
Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9 Baby Like, 11 Rani Bangala. 9 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Rani Bangala, 1,384 to win, 240 to place. Second, 1 Sunset Silhouette, 192. Third, 3 Mojito, 126. Fourth, 9 Baby Like. Fifth, 4 Sistine Treasure. Double event, 3,902. Quinella, 2,808. Exacta, 3,930. Trifecta, 14,790. Superfecta, 62,859. Nobody on the high five. Carryover, $232,307.86. There were 224 triples, 2,870 each. 93 winners of the place pot 8, 3,102. Single winner bonus in the place pot, 423,771.42 cents. 99 winners of the Twilight 6, 36,641 each. 1 lucky punter wins the catch 9, 568,537.50 cents. Strike 4, 66 winners, 9,024. Single winner in the strike 4, 387,992.58 cents. 16 winners of the late pick 5, 22,690.50 cents. Single winner bonus, 608,635.82. Splits 24-2, 47-2, 112-1. Running time for a mile 138.3, the margin 16 by 2 3/4. It's now time for our recap, and we go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will let you have it.
The second day of our 3-day carnival has come to a closure. We have 27 races to go through, 9 yesterday, 9 today, and we have another 9 races for you on Heroes Day. So it's 27th race, 3-day carnival, and indeed, we have had some exciting finishes so far and some very, very good dividends along the way. Congrats once again to the load winner of the catch time. We had one winner of the catch time yesterday, 1.395 million, and today, one more load winner of the catch time, 568,537 and 50 cents. So very skillful patrons, very skillful handicapping, getting single winners of the catch 9 back-to-back race days. In the gentlemen section, Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, had a double, and Radish Roman, more popularly known as the Sneaky Fox, he also had a double. So those two jockeys booted home 2 winners each. Trainers were singles all round, and new to licensed trainer, Sacklin Roman, he celebrated his first career win today with Custer, ridden by Radish Roman. So a combination of the Romans there, a victory with Custer, the first victory for trainer Sacklin Roman. We have 2 races to recap, races 3 and 9. Race number 3 was the second running of the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint. We had a field of 5 2-year-olds. They went 1,000 meters round. The purse 1.25 million. And the favorites were Francis, ridden by Radish Roman for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. We also had great support for Run Julie Run, first-time starter for Ian Passard. 6-time champion Omar Walker did duties in the saddle there. Let's see how the second running of the BGLC TOBA Hero Sprint unfolded.
They're off. Fair start. Run Julie Run lives up to her name. She's sure running fast and grabs an early lead as they head toward the half mile. Chasing down toward the outside, that's Francis now showing. Queen of Soul is also moving quickly, and Queen of Soul now moves through to get a narrow lead from Run Julie Run just on the outside. Racing next, that's Francis in the green cap as they leave the 3. Buttercup in the black cap races next, and at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation as they've left the 5/16th and will come into the lane. Queen of Soul battling for that lead with Run Julie Run the grey on the outside. It's Queen of Soul just the leader. Run Julie Run though refusing to quit, and these two continue the battle, and Run Julie Run now looks to pick up a slim lead. Queen of Soul will attempt the fight back under the left-hand stick, but it is Run Julie Run the grey filly that is out in front. Queen of Soul continues to challenge on the inside. Run Julie Run and Omar Walker just the leader. Queen of Soul attacking all the time. Run Julie Run may just have done it over Queen of Soul. Then Francis Buttercup at the back. It's Blue Sensation.
An exciting finish there to the second running of the BGLC TOBA Heroes Sprint, and that was the debutant by the name of Run Julie Run. Very game performance with the 6-time champion Omar Walker aboard for trainer Ian Passard. So Run Julie Run opens her account with a win, first time of asking. The other debutant, Queen of Soul, ran a big race indeed, and that was Tevin Foster doing duties in Saturday for trainer Anthony Nunes. Very game effort by Queen of Soul on debut, just been second by a head, so she'll be back as well. The final time was 101 and 3/5 of a second, and they went 24:47.4 for the quarter and half mile splits respectively. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, the 8th running of the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. You had a field of 11, and there was a big favorite, Mojito, fresh off his classic campaign, last raced in the Jamaica Derby, and he was well bet as a short-priced favorite. Good support came in for Sister Treasure, Dane Dawkins for Gear SUBRATIE, and there's also a flutter for Excessive Force with Sam Richardson riding for ERROL Anthony, Liquor SUBRATIE. So the Subraties had a couple of runners here in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Let's see how this one unfolded.
They're off. First start, hoist the mast slowly out. Mojito toward the back of the field along with Positive ID, now outsped and left last. Rani Bangala got a good start, gets off quickly, leaves a 7 with that lead. Big Jewel chasing, Excessive Force is close up in the earlies as they charge away now toward the 6. Mojito begins to pick a path between horses and is getting closer with every stride. Baby Like races up next. Hoist the Mast has made good progress and recovering. Sister and Treasure races on the rail, possibly 6 lengths separates that bunch of horses. Sunset Silhouette races toward the back with a Goodrich, Classical Orb, and a long way last, Positive ID looking hopeless already. The field made their way now toward the final half of a mile. They're almost there, and Rani Bangala continues to show. Hoist the Mast dropping down. Mojito in a handy spot if good enough. Excessive Force is also well poised. There goes Big Jewel with a run. Sister and Treasure in between them. 4 lengths back to Sunset Silhouette and Baby Like teaming up. The Goodrich and Classical Orb race next as they leave the 3. And forget Positive ID needing a miracle as they come toward the top of the lane. They're coming into it now. Rani Bangala loose on the lead. Mojito needs to find 5 lengths, but it is Rani Bangala trying to escape all pursuit. Mojito trying to get on terms, but still can't touch the leader. It's Rani Bangala out in front of Furlong to run. Rani Bangala looks sound on that lead. They're not going to catch this Rani Bangala. Rani Bangala inside the final 16th upsets the apple cart, and Rani Bangala roars in to win by a huge margin. Sunset Silhouette will get second over Mojito, then Baby Like and Sister in Treasure.
So that's a totally changed up, transformed Thoroughbred has since been administered Lasix. Was administered Lasix on the 7th of August, won by 14 lengths at the non-winners of 2 level. Came back second time Lasix 27th of August at nuns of 3 and won by 4 1/4 lengths over 6.5 furlongs. And the third victory since being administered Lasix came on the 16th of September, winning by 2 3/4 lengths over 7.5 furlongs, beating Sonity and Chippy at the nuns of 4 level. Now steps up to overnight allowance and wins by 60 lengths in 138.3 for a mile, beating the likes of Mojito and Excessive Force, last year's Mute Mile winner. So this is indeed a very big performance by Rani Bangala, 138.3 by 60 lengths. She clearly is a transformed animal, and she has sent a signal to all of the other big horses for the season. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today, but don't go anywhere. We have 9 more races in store for you tomorrow. First post will be at 12:15, and guess what? It's a 49th running of the Philip Thiano D Gold Cup. That will be the big feature tomorrow. We'll see some of our top thoroughbreds in action. Until it's time for live racing on Heroes Day Monday, I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the home of champion Sportsmax, as well as on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Good evening.